Hey, YouTube! How is it going? I hope all is well. I also hope that you realize the can of worms that you opened up by having me show this face. I told you it was going to be distracting. So, I hope everybody's doing well. I am excited about today. I was unaware, unfortunately, that Charlie Kirk's funeral processions and all that stuff was going to happen right about now. So, just a quick moment of silence for him and his. I think that will do. All right, welcome in, everybody. Let me get some music going here because we need the musica. So let me make it so that can happen. And I'm also going to change up the look a little bit here. So, I know you've been busy. I know I've been busy. I hope everybody's doing well. I'm just going to kind of waste a little bit of time to let people flow in. Looks like we're doing pretty good. We got at least half the people that need to be here in here. As you can see, I've done something cool with the glasses. You may or may not notice, but they kind of do the thing. And yes, you get the bobbing head today. Riley, I heard you are hungover, huh? Is that the case? Yeah, right. So I want to make today fun, and in doing so, let's crack one open to that. Hair of the dog there to Mr. Riley. And something I noticed that is awesome about Foster's is, it's also working well for a green screen. This episode's going to be full of win. Full of win. I also want to give a shout out to Vincent. He may or may not be on here, but his birthday was just the last couple days. So shout out to him. Happy birthday. I hope you liked your gift. Happy birthday to Andy's mother. I'm sure she's looking down. Yes, floating ATEC head. This is what you get from now on. You blew it, everybody. You wanted it, now you got it. I told you it would be distracting. How distracting is it now? Couple things. I did update the list. So you'll see those updates in here on the thing in a moment once we get there, but just be note, I did add those points as needed. I also did find one mistake. Mr. Dan Bronson did bring up a mistake that I had made, so I have corrected for that as well. I told you to do it, everybody. I'm not infallible. I do make mistakes, and so does my AI, apparently. So, things have been adjusted appropriately. So here's how today is gonna... What are you talking about? There is no such thing, Zab. Anyway, we're going to have fun. That's all there is going to be to it. So, couple things. We're going to do some side bets, and we're going to do some giveaways, if you want to call it a giveaway. And then, of course, we'll start this off. So, a couple rules, though, for the game. Every time somebody is eliminated, we will take a quick break like this here and have a drink for the fallen soldier, if you will. Good to see you here, Zab. I'm glad everybody's here. Looks like we got a pretty good group. I was hoping there'd be more, but I kind of assumed it would only be those that have an opportunity to win to be here. So, here's a way to win some merch, if you will, and dang it, I didn't bring a t-shirt with me. I have a shirt. You know what the shirt looks like. You saw it on my last episode, or one of my last episodes, but here's the bet. Place your bets now. Who the first person you think will be eliminated. And I'm going to tell you right now, it's probably not who you think it is. I ran this scenario several times, and it was different every single time, and you'd be surprised who is first out. But place your bets, and if you get it right, you get a t-shirt, a Legacy Amplification t-shirt. And then, of course, the first person to get eliminated will get a t-shirt as well. So don't feel bad. You get something out of it. Everybody wins today. And then place your bets on who you think will win. If you get that right, you will also get a t-shirt. So this is kind of an opportunity for those of you who are not playing the game. Oh, I should mention that only players who are not in the game can win those bets. Let's be fair. Right? So If you're new to this channel, which 14 of you, there's nobody new here today. But if you pop in and you catch anything I just said, then you have an opportunity. If you just want a t-shirt at all, give me a $20 super chat and then email me at legacyamplification@gmail.com and I will send you a shirt your way. So yeah, if you want a t-shirt, super chat me $20 and I'll just send merch your direction. So I kind of feel like there's no real reason to push this off any longer than we have. I will just leave this playing in the background, but I need to make it so I can see what we're going to be looking at here. Give me just a second. All right, ready? Here we go. Click. There it is. Notice the glasses. How cool am I? All right, I'm kind of following the chat. I'm kind of following this. I'm kind of following that. You would think it would be internet money. You might lose. I don't know. I guess another thing we should note before we get rolling, in the back there, you see Crowbar. That's a local winery, or not winery, excuse me, a local distillery near me. And then on my other side there, we've got Slow, or Rod and Hammer. They're out of Slow, San Luis Obispo. So those are both local distilleries near me. We'll give them some more attention later after we get through some of this here. All right. I think raise the hands if we're ready to do this. If you're not a player in the game, put your money down. The first person out, if you guess them right, you get a t-shirt. And then, of course, the first person out also gets a t-shirt. All right, so I think we all kind of know what's going to happen here. I'm going to click this button right here. It's going to pop up a little thing, okay? That little thing that pops up is going to tell you what number was called, and you'll see it repeated here. All right? And then down here, you'll also see that number populate. This will show you the order in which they populate. It'll start over here, and then it'll move over and then populate down and to the right from that point on. So you can see what order they were called in, all that fun stuff. So Riley, of course, gave up his points. I did distribute those as needed. You'll notice I did update this as well here. If you have a circle next to your name, that means you are vetted. I have your information and can get in touch with you in some way or another. If you are here and you do not see a circle next to your name, you need to contact me via that there. Sorry, I'll try to keep my fat neck out of it. Contact me via legacyamplification@gmail.com, and I will be sure to make sure that you win. Now, just to preface this a little bit more, if at the end of this game we come up to a winner who is not, one of the expected, let's just say it's Mike Mopar or something like that. You got 5 days to get in contact with me. 5 days to get in touch with me. Because after 5 days, I'm going to close you out and we're going to do this all over again. I'm going to try to make an attempt to contact you, but I'm not going to spend every day, all day trying to, make sure you get your winnings. So just be noted, if you don't get in touch with me within 5 days, we're starting over again. And I will remove your name from the list and randomly distribute your points. All right. So, are we ready? Let's get set. Let's go. First number drawn is number 28126. That is Tony. Tony, I'm sorry. You are not out, though. You've still got two more chances. But I guess we're still playing the game, so that's good. All right, and you can see there's the last ticket called, and this is the running order of those tickets. All right, so let's pull another number. Are we ready? Let's get set. Let's go. And the number is 282155. Maria. Oh, I'm sorry, Maria. But you're not out. You still got one more to go. Compliments of Riley. That is because of Riley right there that you are still in the game, if you think about it. He did give you a ticket, by the way. So congrats again to Riley. Hey, I see a Taylor Lederman in the house. I'm trying not to go too fast. I don't want this to be like a 30-minute game. That would be boring. All right. Let's do another drawing. Are we ready? All right, let's just do it. All right, 282160. Uh-oh, internet money. Now, internet money is probably not here right now. I did talked to him not earlier, but he did send me an email. It's like 3 a.m. where he's at right now, so I don't expect him to be up for another hour or two. So you never know. Wrong last name. Oh, I guess you're right. One's a leader man and one's a letterman. I'm whatever. Don't judge. All right. Calling another number. 282195. Ooh, Tony. Don't feel bad. You might be in there until the end. You never know. But dang it. All right. Everybody still want to place their bets? Yeah, no, John is it's definitely early where he is. I wanted to try to get this sometime in the middle of the day, and there was just no telling where it was going to end up, so I just, I had to pick a time and I went with it. And, I couldn't win either way. All right, so here's what we're going to do. I'm going to change the song real quick. Change the energy in the room just a little bit. There we go. We're going to bump it up just a notch. Just a notch. All right. Here I go. I'm going to draw now. 282108 is the number. That is perpetuals, perpetuals, something like that. But in either case, nobody's out yet. It's anybody's game still. Are we ready? Let's do another one. Cheers, Mr. Wizard. All right. First, the ticket drawn is 282151. That is Cold Coffee. I believe he is the one that needs to get in touch with me still, so do get in touch with me. Just saying. There's always more that need to get in touch with me here. Yeah, we're pretty good spread so far. I feel bad for Tony. The gods are picking on him today. But let's just keep on keeping on. 282163. 282163. Who is that? That is Lee, IX4QI. You are not out of the game yet, though, so still in, still get to play. It's time for another drink, though. All right, who's placed their bets? We're still game on. Still game on. The first person out, of course, does get a t-shirt, just as an FYI to those who have not been here yet. 282114. That would be another internet money. Ooh. So just to kind of give you an idea of why that is, you got to think of it this way. He's got the largest number of numbers that are spread across the widest area. He's going to get picked on a little bit. He just gets more opportunities than some of you other ones. So, is what it be. You all had the same thing. Oh. All right. Let's see here. 282125. Who might that have been? Oh, Andy, your first score, your first tick off the board. It's all right. You still got 5 more. You're right where you started. And again, too, if you want a t-shirt, let me know. Just put $20 in the super chat and I'll send you a t-shirt your way. But next ticket. Let's see who it is. 282166. That would be Andy Sanchez. Andrew was here earlier, I think. I did talk to him. He's doing all right, but yeah, he's got his first ticket snatched out of the drawing. So just so you can kind of see how this is flowing here, this is the order in which they were called, just so we don't lose track of where we're at. But let's draw another number. 282161. Let's see here. That would be Spent Electron Short Circuit. I am so sorry. You got your first number drawn. It's okay. You still got plenty of opportunities. Plenty of opportunities. I'm trying to make it a point to drink after every ticket. I think by the time I'm done here, I'll have like 97 sips. 98 sips. 98 sips of beer on the wall. 98 sips of beer. Just kidding. Sorry, I couldn't help myself. 282100. Oh, Maria. I am so sorry. So Maria is the first one out, unfortunately. Maria, TFP, thanks for playing. I did get, I believe, yes, I got an email from you. I will get a t-shirt sent your way. If someone else put a bet in and got Maria, let me know and send me an email and I'll send a t-shirt your way for that. But Maria, I am sorry. And because of that, we need to come back out and just chillax for a second, listen to some music, and have a drink of beer. Or your drink of choice. And just so we all know what we're playing for, let's take a quick gander at what we're all actually doing this for here. Oh, snap! All right, I hope you got a good look at what it is that you guys are playing for there, right? It's a damn good looking amplifier, right? So I'll leave that up for now. All right, so everybody's kind of got a chance to get their sips in. Let's kind of cruise back and let's change up the tune again here. Let's go to this one. We kind of listened to this one earlier, but I really kind of like this tune. It's one of my favorites. Anyway, so there we are. Back to it again. Sorry, Maria. I had high hopes. And one of the other, just as I guess a consolation, I did one of the other scenarios, and you made it to like the top 5 or something like that, or top 3. You were up there. It was like amazeballs, and you only had one ticket at the time, so you just never know. So sorry, Maria, but thank you so much for your support, and we'll get you a t-shirt. I am like Lord Zordon from the freaking Power Rangers right now. The freaking floating head and all that fun stuff. Keep an eye. I just like how the glasses change with the background. That's my thing. All right. So let's get back to it here. We've got one less person on the board, but many more to go. So let's keep on keeping on. And the next ticket to be drawn is 282181. Ooh, it's another Andy Lederman ticket. Sorry, man, but you still got plenty of opportunities. Plenty of opportunities. 4 is better than none. That is a fact. I guess in keeping with my... I'm going to be faded by the end of this game. All right. You should be faded too. 282141. Let's see here. Who was that? That would have been Phantom Boner. Ghost Boner, I think, is who that actually is. Your first point is off the board, but never fear, you've got one more. So I hope everybody's doing well. I didn't really ask that earlier. I know it's kind of usually my thing, and the thing is like, how are you doing? I didn't really do that today. Kind of kept it simple, because my Zoltan head here, you know. I'm going to be goofy today, by the way, because I can be. Let's draw another ticket. 282123. Let's see here. Who is that? Darn it. I don't know where you're at. Where did you go? There you are. DJ Dross. Where is DJ Dross? He's up in your area. He should be up right now. Tell him to get his butt in here. Yeah. Dude, these things are very hard to shotgun. These are 24 ounces of freedom right here. So, right? All right. Yeah, no, go down the street there, Randy, and go get DJ Dross and tell him to get up and check out his thing. He's down a point. He's got 2 more to go, but if he wants to play, he's got to get in here. He doesn't have to be here to win, but you know what I mean. 282192. Let's see here. That would be, ooh, boy, yeah. As I say it, he gets another point taken off the board. As random as it comes, you better get your butt in here. Save yourself. Save yourself. All right, let's see here. And the number is 282106. Let's see here. Who might that have been? That would have been Angry 2 Man AC. You've got 1 point off the board. Don't worry, you've still got more to go. I'm going to do something here real quick, though. I'm going to change the song again. Let's go to this one, because why not? And I'm going to bring that up. You guys remember this one. This is the intro tune. It's a nice little tempo to it. There are 18 of you in here. I am all so super duper happy that there are 18 of you in here. We're not sending anybody to purgatory, are we? Don't be sending nobody to purgatory today. Today is all about love and happiness and fun stuff. All right. So, let's do another draw. The number is 282111. And I apologize. I have a sexy girl I could have do this. I just don't have the space to really be having my chica flaunting around. I thought about making an AI bot to do kind of the face part and all that fun stuff, but it just wasn't in the cards. It would have been fun, but you know. So 282111, who might have that have been? It's a real show now. Excuse me, I'm sorry, that was rude, but that was a good one. That's some depth. That was Rona Allen, or Rona Len. I'm sorry, but you have one less point now. And on that note, oh yeah, I'll bet it's nerve-wraching. I'm nervous. I'm trying to make this interesting and fun and goofy and all that fun stuff, but you know, it's really hard when you're just by yourself and all you gotta do is click a button. I decided to do it this way because doing it with the leaf blower idea just wasn't gonna do it. It would have taken years and it would have been just timid, super awkward. So this is the fairest way I could think of to do it. 282170. Who might that have been? That would have been Dan Bronson. You've got your first point off the board. Sorry, Mr. Dan. Don't worry, you've still got 5 more though. So we'll keep on keeping on. So we had dancing strippers at one of our... Oh, dude. If only. I'm not that kind of rich yet. And I don't have enough females that owe me any favors. I'm kidding. I'm not that low. All right. Let's see here. 282120. Who might that have been? That would have been Joe Cooper. Joe Cooper, I have not heard from you yet. Please do get in touch with me if you are watching this. You've got 5 days, so get on it. You've got 2 more points on the board too, so you're still in the running. There's still a bunch of people in the running. We've only lost 1 person so far, so we're doing pretty good considering we've dialed in at what 30 numbers damn near? No, not quite, like 15 or something. And the number drawn is 282128. That would have been another spent electron / short circuit. I'm sorry, Mr. Short Circuit, but don't worry. You're still doing pretty good. You still got 5 in the game. You're doing well. They did it because they liked us. I'm a likable guy, but generally not by the chicas. It's mainly because of my bad attitude. I prefer sandwiches, okay? I like sandwiches. Just saying. All right, 282171. Who might that have been? I'm looking. I do not see yet. 171. They are so randomly spread about. It is another Andy Sanchez, or Andrew. Sorry, Andrew, you got another one taken off the board, but still more to go. All right. Let's draw another ticket and see who gets to lose another point. 282182. Who might that have been? That would have been Randy. Randy, you've got your first point off the board, it looks like here. I'm sorry, my man. Compliments to the brewer. Correct. Sorry, I'm looking the wrong way when I point. I gotta point. I gotta remember there's this green light here. The nice thing about the sunglasses is that I can kind of look ahead, but look up to the left or the right to see what's going on while still trying to make eye contact. There's a lot to learn about how this stuff works in order to be able to, you know, point where you mean to point. All right. Let's draw another number. The number is 2822121. That would be Windsor. Windsor, you have a score minus. You've got one more to go, though. One more to go. It's still anybody's game at this point, to be honest. I'm kind of shocked we haven't picked on any of these guys down here, but don't you fear. They are coming. So don't get worried. You guys up there with all the tickets, you just have the most opportunities to get one picked off. So the way this algorithm works, it's 282193. Let's see here, who had that? That was... Oh boy. Well, if I could find it. 192, 195. It's somewhere in there. I know somebody's lost a number somewhere. Did I read that right? Yeah, I did. I can't read. Sunglasses don't help. I know it took the point up. I'm gonna find it though. Oh my gosh. Can I not see today? There it is. It is Pothos. Pothos or Pothos. Sorry. All right. Just want to make sure I got everything in there. So the way this algorithm works is you can see all the struck numbers, right? So every time I hit this button, it goes through all the numbers in these cells, and anyone that has a strike through it and is turned red, it negates, and then it randomly picks through the remaining numbers. So it doesn't set up a random number prior. It literally is random every time, and as you get closer and closer to the bottom, your odds get, you know, better and better or worse and worse, as if you want to, however you want to look at it. So when there's two of you left, it wasn't predetermined at the beginning. It was literally determined at that moment in time, and you got a 50-50 shot, if you want to call it that. So just FYI, it is anybody's game. 282162. If you make it to the top 5, your odds are honestly pretty good at that point, regardless of the number of tickets that you own. I did have one scenario where everybody in the top 5 only had one ticket left. Interesting scenario, but 282162 is the number drawn. That, Phantom Boner. I'm sorry, my man. Ghost Boner, I believe you are out. So, damn Internet Money got a lot of tickets. Yes, he did, but he was capped. I gave him 3 tickets initially at the beginning of the game because he had already put in probably 10x the amount of work anyone else had. Even like literally from the moment I said go, he was just go. And he was all over it. He was promoting it, posting it on YouTube, or not YouTube channels, but promoting it on YouTube and do all kinds of fun stuff. Like, he put in a lot of work. So I gave him 3 points. And then I believe the total number of points that you could get was around 7 or 8, I believe. Like, that was the maximum number of points you could get if you won every single game. So he kind of got the 3 up from the get-go because of that. So there's that. So don't feel like you did bad. 7 points was kind of the max you could get. He did get a what do you call it? A handicap, I guess, if you will, but then I ended up having to nerf him at the end. He wasn't eligible for points for like the last 2 or 3 games. Just saying. All right. So sorry, Mr. Phantom Boner, but because of that, we do need to come out of this view here for a second and relax for a second, decompress, take a look at the amp, and have a sip of our drink of choice. So good. So good. I'm not going to lie. I really kind of like this beer. It's cheap. I know the Australians are like, that's not Australian. But you know what? It's got to be the green can for obvious reasons. For obvious reasons here. It's got to be the green can. It's got to be the green can. But yeah, he played. I feel bad because I had high hopes for you. But you know what? If you'd have played just a little bit more, you would have had more points. You could have had this guy right there. You could have had that one for a few points more. Your odds would have gone up just that much. Foster's is Australian for beer. All right. Well, my apologies, Mr. Ghostboner. Thank you so much for your patronage, your time, your energy, and playing the game, and just your support in general. Again, if you want, anybody, if you're interested, $20 super chat, and I'll send you a t-shirt. Just saying. You don't have to. I'm not asking you to, if you want. All right. Let's move on. Oops, shit. Hold on. I hit the button without the thing being over there. All right. So 193 was the last number called prior to that, and that was the one that ended Mr. Ghostboner's game. But the ticket that was just drawn now is 282196, which would have been... Where is you? Where is you? Ah, man. I should have made myself a cheat sheet, but I know I wasn't expecting to have to do this every time. That's a 106, isn't it? Do your work, guys. Let me know where these things are. There you are. Mikey Mopar. Sorry. Mikey Mopar, you got called. Next time I do this, if I do this again, I'm going to have a thing that will plop up who it belongs to. I'll write some more script to make it so it gives me more details. As you can see, it's still anybody's game. So let's just keep on keeping on. 282127. That would be... Ooh. Oh no! DJ Dross. My apologies, my man. But you are out. Sorry, my man. So let's do this here. Yep. Do this here. Go to a different song. We got to take another little break for our boy DJ Dross. You okay? Yeah. Colony beer crafted by the English. This is actually made in, I believe, like the Chicago area or something like that. It's brewed somewhere in America. I know the canning is done by Ball, which I guess all of them are done by Ball now, but I don't know. It's brewed somewhere around here. But this was literally on ice before I opened it, and it's so nice and ice cold. I love it. Mr. DJ Dross, I'm so sorry for your loss. So we got 2 people out now. We've got several more to go. So you think about it now. We've already done, what is this? How many are in this row? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 6, 12, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. We've dialed through about a quarter of the numbers, 28 numbers, and we've only got 98 numbers in the game. So we're just a little over a quarter of the way, maybe about a third of the way thereabouts. Not quite a third, but and it's still anybody's game. There's only 2 people out at the moment. 2 people, or is it 3? 3 people, excuse me. Maria, DJ Dross, and Phantom Boner. Ghost Boner, aka. All right, so let's get back to playing, and this time I won't forget to turn on the screen first. All right, and the draw is 282169. That would be, I don't know, somebody's got it. There it is. That would be Matt Dunn Film. Matt Dunn Film. I did speak with him the other day. I was hoping he'd be here, but I know that he's at least watching these things to keep in touch on what's going on. So, yeah. Sorry, Mr. Matt Dunn. But let's click another ticket and see what happens. It's going to get harder and harder to see these as we get deeper and deeper into this. 282135 was the ticket drawn. 135 is Scott Trand, 37. I apologize, but you are one ticket less, my man. Scott Trand, 37. All right. Are we ready for another one? Let's do another one. Boop. That's Mr. Phantom Boner to you, bub. Oh, Matthew, you are here. Okay. I'm sorry, my man. You still got opportunities though. 282178 is Joe Cooper. Another one off the board for Joe Cooper there. He's got one ticket left in the game though, so it's still anybody's game at this point. I'll take a sip to that. I thought I saw your name earlier, but I know that I talked to you the other day. So thank you again for being here. That's important. Muy importante. All right. 282148. Who might that have been? That is not there. Somebody's drinking 148. That is Mr. Michael Cavalier. Mr. Michael Cavalier has 1 point off the board. So just so you know, Mr. Cavalier is the friend of mine who's just several blocks down the road there. He's the one who actually had this guy for the several weeks that it was gone. As you can see, he's got a few points on the board. He really wants to win. Can you imagine why? Because he's actually got to play it and hear it. He likes it. So, sorry, Mr. Cavalier. You're one down. Better luck next time. All right, let's do a draw. What do we got? 282117. That was another Andy Lederman ticket. Ruh-roh. Don't feel bad. You still got 3 in the game, which just about everybody's only got about 3 or 4 in the game at this point. So don't feel bad. You're not out yet. Rum. Appleton rum. Is it apple flavored rum? I'm assuming. That's a little bit different with one to yeah, no. I'm not kidding. Like, this game would not go the way you think it would based on what you see. It is 100% absolutely random, and you just never know where it's going to go. Really, the game kind of starts when you get to the top 5. When you get to the top 5 and there's literally a 20% chance for everybody, that's when the game actually kind of starts, to be honest. So your goal is to make it to the top 5. 282191. Who might that have been? That was another Andy Sanchez. Sorry, my man. You're down to 3 tickets now, though, just like half of everyone else. And let's drink to that. It's going to get interesting. I can already see it's going to be very, very interesting. 282130. Who is 130? I don't know where it's at. Where is it? It's not there. It's not there. It's not there. It's not there. Somebody help me. Oh, no. Another Andy ticket. You're down to 2, my man. Don't feel bad. It's not over yet. It is not over yet. But let's have a drink to that, because I know that Amber's sitting there gritting her teeth. As is Andy. He's probably falling off his... Just so you know, in one of the scenarios, Andy did win. One of the scenarios. I tested it several times just because I wanted to see how random it truly was. And it is very random. 282118. 282118 is... The only reason I'm really concerned about it is I want to make sure that we stop to, give praise to our fallen warrior here. That would have been Matt Dunn. I'm sorry, Mr. Matthew. But you are down yet another point. You still got 1 left in the game, and as you can see, it does not hurt you that much. So, let's keep on keeping on. Best of luck to everybody. Ooh, bacon? 282172. Who is that? Where's the 172? 172 was another internet money ticket. So he's down 3 tickets now. Yes, he does still have 6 to go, but you never know. There was one I saw, I think it was literally 2 in a row for him that got bopped. So you just never know. It's kind of like DJ Dross there, where he got pulled two in a row. Brutal. Freaking brutal. The next ticket to be drawn is 282122, which is Apothos 89. Sorry, my man. You are down another ticket. Let's keep on keeping on, though. 282115. There we go. Down into the lower regions. Mr. Nathan Price, I am sorry, but you, sir, are out of the game. And on that note, let's take a quick little break and watch a different video, listen to some different music a little bit, and take a sip, everybody. Take a sip. Bacon, lettuce, tomato. You're making BLTs. See, Andy, you don't understand. You gotta win. You gotta win right there. She's making sandwiches. I can get my wife to make me a sandwich, but I have to do other things for her first. If it were easy, everybody would be doing it. That's as they say. Isn't that thing so beautiful, though? Oh my gosh. We're not quite halfway through yet, so I wanted to wait until about halfway through before we start busting into the hard stuff. For obvious reasons. Because I don't want to be on the floor. I don't want to be on the floor drooling on myself. Oh, I got 18 people in here right now. Quid pro quo. Yeah, pretty much. My wife, even though she says she's not a feminist, she's kind of a feminist. I have to manhandle her on occasion because she thinks she has the ovaries in the house or something. Excuse me. This is good beer. Oh yeah. All right, everybody. Let's get back into it again here. Let's make sure this screen is up like it's supposed to be. So yes, you mentioned that it's a beaut. As are you. As is my wife. My wife is actually absolutely beautiful. Don't get me wrong. And she's not actually a feminist. I tease, but she's a wonderful woman. And she will make me a sandwich if I command her to do so. I say that lovingly. She's probably gritting her teeth right now. She's watching, but she's not watching. But that amp is absolutely gorgeous. Randy, everybody here, you kind of have Randy to thank for the colors on it. He was kind of the one who suggested going the green route, and I never thought in a million years going green would be the way to go. But it contrasts really well with the walnut and the leather, and it just screams British racing, even though it's an American amp. So, anyway, let's draw another ticket and keep playing the game. So we've got 282158 as the last ticket drawn here, and let's see if I can find who that was quickly. Just kind of working my way up from the bottom here. Oh my god, I just cannot see today. Did I miss it? I know it's in here. 158. What am I missing here? There's 159. There's 153. There's 156. Interesting that they put them all down there in the bottom, but whatever. Yeah, they were randomly distributed. There it is. Homemade steam engine. You have lost a point off the board. Don't worry though, you still got one more, and as you can see, that carries some weight around here. All right. Thank you for your help. I appreciate that. I need all the help I can get. My eyes are starting to go. I do need to wear regular glasses, like these ones here to read. And here I am with these freaking stupid sunglasses on, because being cool is more important than being able to read, all right? All right. The next ticket to be drawn is 282159, and that is Mustang Sally. Mustang Sally, I am sorry, but you are out of the game. And on that note, it is time to go back. We are going to change songs. And wait. Let's do this real quick. A moment of silence and peace in the darkness that is. All right. So we are down another player in the game. It is still anybody's game at this point. As you can see, 1 point gets you a long way into the game. I believe we are about halfway through at this point. Just about. What is it? 6. That's 12. That's 24. That's... I don't do math, all right? 24. That's like 35 or something that we've called now. So we're like literally... just about 1/3 of the way, if not a little over. 12, 24. Yeah, it's like, I don't know, 37. Yeah, we're like at 40 or something like that. I don't know. You have a matching vertical 2x12 with Celestian Blues in it. Ooh, lucky dog. You're a lucky dog. Matches that amp perfect. It will, let me tell you. So I was a bad boy. I spent some money yesterday. Because I can. Okay. Oh, she Mustang Sally? She is done. She is not a player any longer. So I went out and bought an Avatar cab at the local guitar center near me. I've been wanting to get a open back cab. All of my cabinets that I own currently are all closed back or ported. Those Seymour Duncans I have are ported. The 2x12 Hughes and Kettner amp that you saw me play through the other day, that one's a ported cab. Everything I have is sealed, and I wanted an open back. And I also wanted to get a 10-inch model because I kind of think 10-inch is honestly where it's at for guitars in tonal wise. Like, I think they are honestly the better option. Well, I have to say that this Avatar cab I got with the RF10C or something like that. I believe it's the RF. It's the Red Fang 10, but instead of being the Alnico, it's the ceramic version. So it's good for, I think it's okay for like 50 or 60 watts. So it's enough for any of the amps I got. And it's a 10-inch, but it's got 100 dB freaking like sensitivity. It's insane. So it gets really loud, and honest to God, it sounds really freaking good. I kind of like it. So if you're into something a little bit different, you want to break away from the normal, the normal stuff, the Red Fang 10-inch is honestly kind of a cool sounding little speaker. It's got beefy lows, so it's got plenty of good low end beef to it, not too flubby. It's got a nice chimey top end. It's kind of, they say it's British kind of sounding, but it's pretty, to me, it's pretty much right up the middle. It's good. It's got nice solid lows, nice sheen on the top end, and the mid-range is not too strong, but yet it's apparent. I like it. So thank you. I'm quite smitten with it. We'll do some more work with it here, but 10-inch I think is where it's at, to be honest, for guitar. Everybody uses 12, so that's what makes it a hard sell to even try to bother selling a 10-inch cab, but that's why it was so cheap, and that's why it was affordable enough for me to buy. Yeah, I don't know what it is about. I'm not a fan of open back, to be honest, as you can tell. That's why all my other cabinets are sealed. But there is a thing that it does that you cannot get with the sealed back, and that is kind of that feel in the room. Look at that. Isn't that weird? Anyway, let's get back to the game here. Let's get back to the game. I'm also going to change the music a little bit again. Let's do this one. Okay. Let's make sure that's not too loud. All right. And the next number drawn is 282140. Who might that have been? That would have been another Andy Lederman ticket. Ooh. You got one ticket left in the game. One ticket left in the game. You can thank Riley for that extra ticket that you got there, because that was Riley's ticket. So Riley gave one to Maria. So that was one that might have gotten lost there. He gave one to, I believe it was Spent Electrons, Short Circuit, and that's that one there. Short Circuit's doing well. He's going to contend. He's going to contend. Say what? Redfin, which make? Redfin. The RF10. RF. Hold on. Let's make it so you can hear me. RF10C. I believe it is an Eminence. An Eminence brand. Sorry. It's not a Celestion like everyone else seems. Yeah, right? You're not out yet. You're not out yet. Just hang in there. So let's see, where are we at over here? Oops, sorry. Didn't mean to do that. So we've literally evened it out. So we've got 12, that's 24. Plus 12 is 36. Plus 6 is like 4. We're like halfway through. We made it halfway through the game. Thereabouts. Not quite, but close enough to halfway through the game. Thereabouts. Let's do one more row worth of tickets here. This will continue to grow. So, let's keep on moving on. O, B, C, D. Okay. I can't see spending like $700 to $1,000 on cabinets, knowing that they're made out of wood and that the speaker inside is, you know, 100 to 2. Well, most cabinets are like 100 to 300 bucks. So it's, you know, 700 bucks. I don't know. It's a tough pill to swallow. This Avatar cab is like 250 bucks, and it's like, that's worth the woodwork alone. All right, so 282119. Who might that have been? 282119. Help me out, everybody. 119. That would be Darius for a Lady Dangler. Lady Angler. Diaries of a Lady Angler. That sounds like a Diamond Tiara channel. I do not know. My PC is not leftist. It is the most rightist computer of all times. It is literally luck of the draw. Luck of the draw. You got a pretty good spread too on stuff. You're not out yet, so don't feel bad. You're not out yet. But let's keep on keeping on here. We have got 282104. Who might that have been? I kind of feel like that's... I don't know. 104. That is another Michael Cavalier ticket. Sorry, Mr. Cavalier, you're down another point. But you are still in the game. So... Lady, Dangler, Angler, sorry. I can't read, all right? Let's go. All right, so 282136 is... Who is 136? 130, Mikey Mopar. You are out. My apologies, my man, but you are out. And on that note, it's time to go back to this. So, let's take a quick little break, have a drink to that, and check out this awesome video that I made, because this video is super duper awesome. I shouldn't have said I made. I didn't make the video, but I selected. All right. I hope everybody's doing well. Thank you, Mr. Offset Guitar Tech. I appreciate that. I was hoping to make it at least halfway interesting, like semi-interesting. It's challenging because, I mean, I'm just literally clicking a button. This bit was banging. Let's go. Look at the glasses. That's the thing that sold me on it. I was wearing these. These weren't originally this color. They're kind of like a yellowish color, but I put them on because I was going to wear my Pit Viper style glasses. And then I was like, oh, hey, the green screen's kind of working through these. And I was like, oh, I got to do that. Hold on. So then I spent some time, took them apart, and put some like green tape on them. Frog tape for the win on that, by the way. So I used some of this stuff. You can't see it because it's green. But frog tape for the win. And I just coated these with the frog tape to make it so it would work green screen. Let's go. This is kind of what I listen to at work when I'm bored, if I'm not listening to Andy. It's what I call my don't kill people music. It's literally just inarguable. There's really not any words. I mean, she's singing something I can't even understand what the hell she says. And it's just, you just can't sit there. You can't help but sit there and just bob and start banging away on your keyboard. Jared and Mail It. What's up, dat dude? How's it going, man? All right. So, I am sorry, Mr. What was that? Mikey Mopar. My apologies, but you are out of the game. You did not win. You do not get to pass, go, and collect $200. So, let's draw another number and find the next one that's going to be out of the game. And that number is 282185. Who might that be? That would be In Lost Motion. You still got 1 point left in the game, though, so 50,000 viewers yesterday? Fudge. Yeah, I'll never get that much. Like, I can barely get more than 18 or 20 on a day when I'm giving something away. I think I've only got 46 views at this point in time. And it's mainly because somebody lost and they're like, screw this guy. I don't like him. All right, so next number is 282105. That would be an Internet Money ticket. So Internet Money is down yet another point. Strollers, not viewers. Yeah, strollers. I don't know. I didn't expect this one to be a popular one, mainly because it's just, why would they be watching a video of something that they have nothing vested in at this point? So I'm gonna try to work on something like that later on. It just has more investment, I guess, if you will. But we'll deal with that when the time comes. All right, next number to be drawn is going to be 282164. Let's see here. Who is 164? 164 is OVDIY. OVDIY, I do need you to get in touch with me. I've seen you leave some posts before, so so please get in touch with me. I know you're around. I know you're alive. So get with me. All right, you're still in the game. You've got 2 points left. So stick with me, man. Stick with me. You can do this. 282176 is looks like Vile Effect. Vile Effect did get in touch with me the other day. Thank you, Mr. Vile Effect. I appreciate that. Definitely helps make things much easier for me when I don't have to chase people down. So, shorts views are misleading. No, so I'm not super duper worried about the views just in general. It's, I guess I would like for this kind of content to be known by people just so that they can see that this kind of thing will happen. In hopes that maybe it will drive them into some level of interest and whatnot. I don't know. I want genuine viewers and I want genuine subscribers, but you know, you just can't. What I'm learning is that you cannot second guess your audience. It's been a really weird week, subscriber wise for me. Like, I cannot break the 2,560 mark. I get 2,564 and it drops back down to like 2,559, and then it goes up to 562, then it goes back down to 560, and it's just been bouncing back and forth all week, and it's just whatever. Like, obviously I'm losing people that weren't here for the right reasons to begin with, or I piss them off. I don't know what it is. If I piss you off, my apologies. It's not like I intend to, but I am what I am. And there you have it. All right, let's draw another number here. The number is 282190. That would be, I see 191. Where's 190? 196. I don't think anybody's out. There it is. It's Angry Tube Man. AC, I am sorry, dude. You are down another point. But don't feel bad. You still got one left in the game. Yeah, no, okay. I hear you there, Wizard. I do. I hear you. But it's always tough. The lives, you know, it's just disheartening when you know that there's some dude out there literally doing exactly what I'm doing right now, eating corn on the cob, and probably has 1,000 people in there watching him do it for some stupid reason. Maybe I'm just doing it wrong. I just need to eat corn on the cob or something. You just never know. Anyway, moving on here. So, 282138. Who might that have been? There's a 135. 136. There's a 126. Help me out here, everybody. Oh my. Where is the one? Oh, there it is. Spent electron, short circuit. I am sorry, you are down another point. You still have 4 in the game, though. You're doing pretty good still. The toilet seat guy? There's literally a guy sitting on a toilet or something. The poop toilet. I must be doing something wrong. Maybe I just need to grossen up my humor a little bit more. I mean, I thought burping was about as low as I could get, but maybe not. Maybe I need to blow something out the... I'm just teasing. I need more space is really what it comes down to. Like, unfortunately, my CNC table is right in front of me. And it's right in the middle of the garage. And then I've got all my sound equipment along one wall. And then all my audio equipment and, well, all my guitar stuff along the back. So I only got like a 3-foot walking path around either side of my table. It's not a lot of space to be doing much. It's hard to do trick shots in that. Oh, a toilet seat is a necklace. Fuck, I knew I was doing something wrong. All right, next ticket is 282165. 165. Where art thou? There's 163. Oh, Dairies of a Lady Angler. You're down yet another point. You've got 1 left in the game, though. You have not gotten in touch with me. Please do, because you are still in the game, and as you can see, anybody with a single point still has an opportunity. I have 6,000. 8% of YouTubers have 6K or more subs. Fudge, really? I didn't really. I mean, I'm, almost halfway there. So, I'm in, like, the top 10%, maybe? I doubt it. I don't know. I'm not. I never even bothered with the stats on that. I have to check that out. I know I'm in the 14% of Californians, but that's about all I know. 282180. 282180. Who might that have been? I'm gonna start at the top this time, just because. 180 was Mr. Dan Bronson. Dan, I am so sorry you have lost another point. You still have 4. You're in the game still. Don't feel bad. Well, my niche is just being cool like me. Because when you got your Pit Vipers, well, these aren't Pit Vipers, but I can't tear these apart and do this to Pit Vipers. Too expensive for those. But you know what I mean. When you look like this guy, you don't need a niche. You just need a bee. When you got hands like these. I kid. Alright. I'm telling you guys open a can and it's Pandora's box that you just opened. You never wanted me to show my face. I told you it was going to be distracting. And here we are now. Alright, moving on. 282149. Who might that have been? Oh boy. I gotta go through the list. 149, that is Homemade Steam Engine. I am sorry, my man, but you are out. You lose. So let's change this up a little bit here. Something a little lower tempo here. Sorry, Mr. Homemade Steam Engine, but yeah, you are out of the game. But don't feel bad, everybody. We are still working through it all here. We are now what? So this is 6. That's 12. That's 24. 24, that's 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54. We are a little over halfway at this point. We're not looking too bad. And as you can see, it's still pretty much anybody's game. I think we've only eliminated, 4 people at this point in time? Something like that. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 people have been eliminated out of 35 of you. Looks like, no, 34 of you. No, actually 35 of you. So out of 35, we've only eliminated 6. So there's still like 20 some odd players left in the game. So like I say, don't feel bad. And at this point, it's still anybody's game, because do remember that this algorithm takes everybody that's in the list and it selects randomly from those who are left. So even having a ticket in the game at this point in time is still like having better than nothing, obviously. But your odds just get better and better, or worse and worse, depending on how you want to look at it. Obviously, having more tickets does buy you more opportunities to fail, but Internet Money, he's looking pretty good at the moment. He's only lost 3, but so did everyone else. Andy Lederman's lost 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, excuse me. You still got 1 more, dude. Don't feel bad. And Riley may have given you that lifeline there. So Riley, again, thank you. By the way, I'm going to send you a shirt, Riley. So do send me your email address. Not your email address. You've already reached out to me, but send me your mailing address so I can send you a shirt for helping, spread the love around and giving opportunities to others. Why, thank you. I appreciate it. I like this screen. I wanted to try to do something fun. I like the whole retro wave, synth wave sort of thing, so it was just a way for me to kind of tie everything in there. 1550, not bad. I'm up to like $50 right now. I think, yeah, like $50 or something like that. So whatever, it is what it is. It'll come when it comes. Not too worried about it. So, all right. Well, my apologies there, Mr. Homemade Steam Engine. You are out, but there are still more people to go. So, let's ramp the music up just a little bit. And I just video dumped, so my phone is not so full. Gotta have space on the phone. All right. Let's draw another ticket and see where we go. 282189. Who is 282189? I get the feeling we're going to have people that start to fall off a little bit more here. It's just a hunch as we start getting more and more people with 1 ticket. But 189, there's 190. Oh no! Andy, my apologies. But you, sir, are out. You did not make it. And I know you're not happy. But don't feel bad. We have stuff coming your way. I'm going to be sending you a couple shirts anyway. And then I am already starting some work on the amplifier, so we can send that back to do get that raffle kind of going so we can do something that way. But thank you for playing. I'm sorry you didn't make it, but you weren't the first one out. You won't be the last one out, but you are out now. It's a leftist damn computer. Leftist. There was no hate in the making of this drawing. Luck of the draw, though, which is unfortunate. Riley, it's all your fault. You asshole, you gave him that ticket. All right. My apologies, my man. So let's just sit on that a little bit longer and see what could have been. I'll be making more of these, don't you worry. There's going to be more of these made. I have an extra 18 watt sitting around that I thought about sending you to. It's not you know, it's not completed yet, but it kind of gives you, it's built to my kind of standard, I guess, if you will. It's just not in the chassis I'm currently using and all that fun stuff. So, but I do need to build everything. I need to turn into a freaking wood shop like now. Like I need to quit building amps and turn into a wood shop. That's what I really need to do. So, all right, everybody. Well, Andy, I apologize, man. We'll talk on the phone a little bit later, where you can yell at me a little bit more. All right, let's draw the next number. The next number is 282147, and that was, I just happened to look up and there it was. Internet Money, you're down another point, my man. He's probably, what is it, 12 o'clock now? It's 4 o'clock over there. He's probably just getting up if he's actually in the military. You still win, dude. You still win. Realistically, everybody gets to win. I mean, this channel is all about the win anyway. Like, you get to see how this stuff is made, so there's no secrets, there's no hiding it. I will be sending you some shirts. We get to have some fun, and that's the important part, is just having fun. So that's what I'm here for, is the fun, because that's what it's meant to be. 282175. Who might that have been? That was not Internet Money this time. I'm looking. You can be my spotter now. Oh, that was Carno Vector. Carno Vector, I apologize. He was here the other day with me. He just moved into a new place. I think he just finished moving. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, he's in the same area as DJ Dross and whatnot. Basic area, Alberta or something like that. But in either case, he is out. And in lieu of that, we will switch things up a little bit. We'll tame it down a little bit. We'll go on a little ocean cruise. Oh, yeah. Oh. I don't know if you guys caught it, but I think this is the coolest thing. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Carno was wondering about him. Yeah. Yeah, no, Carno's a cool cat. He usually catches my lives. I'm sure it's probably not an ideal time over there for them, so. But cheers to everybody. Thank you for being here and, you know, having fun and stuff with me. Oh. And a BJ from a real guy. A real person. A real guy. Oops. Nom 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 nom. I have a joke. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna. We'll keep it sane today. Maybe if I make any money, it'll be on monetization from this video. All right. Sorry, Mr. Carno Vector, but you, sir, are out. And I'm just teasing. Andy. Die laughing. That's what I'm going to do. All right. The next number to be drawn is 282143. 143. Help me find it. I know it's here somewhere. Yeah, the next time I do this. Oh, we lost another one. In lost motion, you are out. I am sorry, but you, sir, are out. The attrition's going to start to build up now, of course, as we get to, you know, those with, you know, well, pretty much at this point, everybody from here down has only 1 point. So as you can imagine, that's what, like 20 people almost has only 1 point. And then the remainder of everybody above that point has either 2, 3, or 4 tickets left, with the exception of Internet Money, who still somehow has 5 tickets left in the game. Don't feel bad for him when he starts getting multiple tickets called in a row. It will happen. I'm telling you right now, just to get this far in the game, you're doing pretty good. We were better than 50% of the way through. And like I say, as we get to the last 10, the last 5, that's when the game really kind of starts. So We are getting there. Yes, another one is down. Oh, it's 316 where you're at, huh? Oh, you guys are way ahead of me then. Yeah, he needs to get his butt up then. He's got no excuse. He can't possibly be at work on a Sunday. Oh, that's not true either. I don't know how it is over there, but here you pretty much have to be making money every day and all night while you're sleeping to survive in California. Let me tell you. Anyway, we're at a good spot. Let's pound the rest of my beer. Those are some Bret Hart glasses, circa 1996. These might be styled after Bret Hart, but these are actually Piranha brand from Walmart. For the win. But yeah, they are kind of, that good old-fashioned Blade style. I don't know. It's the kind of style that I like. I was kind of raised on that Oakley kind of style of glasses when they were the hot topic in the 80s and 90s. My wife hates these things. Absolutely hates them. And I think that's part of the reason I love them as much as I do now. I have another pair that fits my face perhaps a little bit better. There you go. You get to see my eyes now. These ones are a little bit easier to see through, but they're just, they don't do the thing that all the us, they don't sit on my face properly because my, whatchamacallits are up here. I got my in-ear things on, but my wife prefers these ones a little bit because they don't make my face look so fat or whatever the hell. But these ones are just freaking cool. Period. That's all there is to it. 2 hours this morning working. You only had to put 2 hours in? Lucky you. No lefties are going to win. Today, it's just somebody is going to win. A person. No left or right today. Charlie Kirk says so. All right. Well, I am so sorry for Mr. Carno Vector. You didn't make it, but let's keep on keeping on. So next is 282184. That would be who is that? Andy Sanchez. You are down yet another point. You've got 2 left in the game though. It's the California lottery. This is better than a California lottery. At least nobody's cheating in this one. This one is, I couldn't make it any fairer. All right, let's see here. Next, we've got 282188. And who is that? There's 189. That would be another internet money ticket. He is down to 4. It is now a 2-on-2 with Short Circuit and internet money. And actually a 3-on-3 because Dan Bronson still has 4 in the house. So we've got a 3-way split going up at the top end there. And then the remainder either has 2 tickets or 1 ticket. OVDIY still has 2 tickets. You better get in touch with me, bro. So, you are still at work. Okay. Ooh, 65 hours. Take that OT. Let's go. You're out in Minnesota. How does that work out there when you get OT? Do you actually get to keep it, or do they rape you like they do here in California? Like, you work more hours, so we're going to take more of your hard-earned money. Yeah, because, working more is better. Right. All right. Let's do another drawing. Let's see who we get. 282137. That is whom? Let's start at the bottom. And now we're here. That would be Randy. Ooh, Randy. You, sir, are out. Uh-oh. My apologies, my man. But no more love for you today. But stick around, please, because your commentary is nice and I'm loving it. Sorry, Randy. We had high hopes, as most everybody does, I'm sure. It's still anybody's game, though. But Randy, it's no longer yours. So don't feel bad. You weren't the first, and you won't be the last. Gall darn it. Yeah, no, it's unfortunate. We can only have one winner. If I were truly a rich person, I would be able to make, 35 of these and just hand them out like candy. That would be kind of interesting to throw them out like candy, though, like at a parade or something. Here, catch. Let's take another quick little break, though. I'm going to change up the song here. We'll make it a little darker for Randy's sake. Just a little bit darker. Another one bites the dust. And I'm just about done with this beer here. It's starting to go flat enough for me to not want it anymore. So it's time to switch it up. Let's, we're a little over halfway through right now, so it's probably a good time to start enjoying a 237. I'm officially pissed off. Don't be mad. There's nothing to be mad at yet. Nothing to be mad at. I'm gonna go with the Crowbar right now. So I had a little sip of this earlier. This is out of Paso Robles, California, if I'm not mistaken. Is it this side that says it? Yeah, it's that side that says it, I believe. Where does it say it? Yeah, Paso Robles, yeah. So if you're ever in California and you're checking out the Central Coast, it's like, the wine central of America, pretty much. This is where all the good stuff comes from anyway. But check out Crowbar. They're starting to gain a little bit of popularity, of course, but they make some good stuff. This is their, let's double check on it, make sure I get my wording right. It's their straight bourbon whiskey. They call it the High Rye, but it is their small batch 95 proof. This stuff here puts the love in love. Puts the L in love. Quite tasty. Very smooth, actually. Very, very smooth. Yeah. It's a little sweet, but it's bold. It's got a boldness to it, but it is a little sweet on the nose. But it's smooth. It's actually really tasty. I approve. Being 99 proof or 95 proof, it's up there high enough to put some hair on the peach. And if it doesn't put hair on your peach, no point in drinking it, right? Just saying. All right, Randy, my apologies, my man. Sorry that you did not make it, but let's keep on keeping on. Root for your next favorite. Just so you guys know, you can still get your vote in on who's going to win a t-shirt. If you're not a player in the game, just put in your vote and then email me if you do win. So right now we're looking for who is going to win the amp. I think we already passed up on the first person out, but my channel's bad for your health. It's a man's channel. All right. Are we ready? Let's draw another number. The number is... Oh, the timing on the music's perfect too. 282157. Who is that? I get the feeling we're going to start dropping a lot of people here pretty quick, but let's just keep on keeping on and find out who the hell that was, because I got to go through this whole damn list to find them. 157. Where the hell did you go? 157. There's 159. 175. There's 155. Help me out. I am somehow keep missing it. 158. Oh, Michael Cavalier. That was Michael Cavalier, my friend down the block. Sorry, my friend, you did not win, unfortunately. Don't worry. Talk to me later. We got some more work to do. So just so you know, let's come out of this for a second. Michael Cavalier is actually an electrical engineer. He's got his degree and all that fun stuff, and he's got a certificate that says engineer on it. He gives me some insight because he's been playing guitar now for 50 some odd years, thereabouts. He's been playing for a long time, and he has a pretty acquired taste. He makes good money, so he's got a nice selection of guitars and amps and stuff as well. So it's always nice when you got somebody like him around that you can give him an amplifier and be like, what do you think? And he'd be like, dude, this is sick, killer. Or, if you did this, I think that would be cool. Can you do this? No. So I have a couple of my amps that are kind of on the back burner, mainly because his insight was that it sounds great. There's no doubt that it sounds good. It's just that can it do this? And what I've kind of started to notice is that with most of my builds, and I think it's kind of true with most everybody anyways, you kind of have like this sound that you kind of, no matter which direction you go, you kind of end up heading that direction. And for me, that's what I've noticed, is that a lot of my amps kind of do the same thing, even though their topology is very unique and different from one another. And it's just kind of ingrained in what your idea of cool is, right? So the objective, of course, for me is to find a sound that is agnostic, I guess is the term to use. So, more people like it than not. Or it's, there's no one person that doesn't like it, right? That sort of thing. So we're working on that part. I got a couple amps that are getting close to being completed. I just need to solidify the design just a little bit more to take it to that next step. But the real prize of the day is coming. So let's not waste too much more time. Michael, Mr. Cavalier, I apologize, but today was not your lucky day. So let's find out who's out next. As we start to get down to here where the attrition rate is going to go up, we're probably going to not have to stop as many times. We're well into an hour and 30 minutes now on this. This is kind of where I thought we would already be done, but as you can see, we're just about halfway through our contenders. Don't you do it, Andy. You stay right here. We're not done yet. You're here until the end. 282109. Who is 282109? It's there's 108. Oh my gosh, it's gonna make. I should have done something different to make this easier for me to find. There's 109. There it is. Okay, Pathos 89. You have one less point on the board. You are down to 2. So let me see here, Ghost Boner. You said, well, yes, of course we can make a clone of that. It's I hate cloning, right? Like I'll kind of start in a path that kind of runs in that direction, right? Like it won't be like a one-to-one clone. It'll be like, okay, that's cool. I don't like this about that circuit. I don't like this about that circuit. I'll change that. And then it's how can I twist it into something that I can truly make my own, so that like nobody can say, oh, all you did was change 2 components, right? So that's kind of how I like to do things. I try to get it as far in that realm to start with, so you kind of have your baseline, and then where can you go from there to make it truly your own. That's how I try to do it anyway. Like nothing of mine is honestly a true clone. So yes, I can clone it, but I don't like it. I don't like doing that. So anyway, next up we've got 282146, and who might that have been? That would have been another Dan Bronson. Sorry, Mr. Bronson, you are down to 3 tickets now. You had 4, now you're down to 3. Oh boy, this is getting interesting. Actually, there's a lot of 1-pointers in here. Next up we've got 282174, and I believe no, it was wrong. Who was 174? 171. Oh golly, I'm never gonna find it, am I? There's 159, 115, 175. Found that one. 176, 174. Mr. Ron Allen, you sir are out. Ron Allen, you sir are out. So let's just take a quick little break right here. This might be one of the last times we get to just make a full-on stop here, but we are getting down to the nitty gritty here. Everybody's going to start falling like flies at this point in time. There's pretty much half the people have 1 point and half the people have multiple points. It's kind of working out that having more points in this particular scenario works out. So, thank you for sticking around, by the way. I appreciate that. We've got 19 people. Offset Guitar might win with one entry. You never know. 420 somewhere. I saw him as a... This is where it gets weird. So I saw him when he subscribed. He was one of the people that Andy actually sent over. And then he said he subscribed. And I saw him in my list of subscribers. And now I can't find him. But I've noticed that it will tell you at first everybody that subscribes, but then as soon as that list kind of tapers off after 2 weeks, 3 weeks, or whatever it is, they go away. And it's not that they're not subscribed, it's just that they're not set for public. And if you're set for private, I can't see that you are, which means I can't verify. And the only way to know is if you hit me up, right? So you just never know. But all right. Let's get back into it. Let me call this back up. And next number. The next number is 139. So 282-139. And that was John Shop Music. I kind of thought this is when things were going to start getting into attrition levels. John Shop Music. I don't have a 0 next to him, but I actually know that he pays attention. I've seen him and heard of him several times. My apologies for not being able to compete to the end, but you are out. I'm not gonna we're gonna stop doing so many of these breaks. We'll take a break every so often. My apologies, but this will end up drawing into like a 5-hour game if we have to stop every 5 minutes. But I will drink to you and your loss. My apologies. All right, so next up we've got 282-142. And that was Andy. So Andrew, my apologies, my man, but you are down yet one more point. You've got one left though. You've got one left in the game. So don't hold, don't stop yet. Don't stop believing. Hold on to that feeling. Yeah. Just kidding. All right. Next, 282-187, and 187 is, I don't know where, you help me out here. I got a lot of numbers to read through, and I'm just going to start at the bottom now. 187, Windsard, you sir are out. You did not make it to the end, unfortunately. My apologies, my man. But thank you for playing. I appreciate your time and energy and all the fun stuff. But you didn't win this game today. Did pretty good, though, for only having 2 points in the game, though. So, keep on keeping on, though. We still got more to go. Have a sip, have a beer. Have 2 beers. Everybody's a winner today. I'm going to change the song, though. Let's do this one. Oop, wrong button. There we go. And I'm sorry. I'm trying to keep things moving and rolling. So, Windsard, I'm sorry you are out, but it is time to find the next person who is out. And that number to start us off of this next round is 282-102. 102 is where? I'm trying to see. It's not there. There's 100. Wow. Yeah, I'm making a thing next time that tells me who that is or who it's associated to, or at least like an A33 or something like that. Oh my gosh. Help me. I can't read, people. I don't know if you know this. 102 is Spent Electrons. Short Circuit, you are down a point, but you are still kicking butt. You've got 3 points in the game right now. You're still hanging strong up there. Never fear. And Internet Money, he's probably lucky he's still fast asleep right now, because he'd be shitting bricks right now, to be honest, I'll bet. Because he's probably thinking he's got it in the bag. I think you'll be surprised. 282177. Who was that? 171. 177. And as I say that, Internet Money comes down a point. So, as I was saying, it's anybody's game at this point. It's hard to look through all the numbers. Yeah, no, if I do this again, I'm going to have a little cheater. So, I thought about this over here. So, as I was saying, trying to make this make this as not arguable as possible, as fair as possible. I wanted it to be, here's the number, you saw it called, you see it there as well, and then it pops up down here, and this is the order in which it was called in, so we can always go back and, see that, right? But now I'm realizing I should have written one more little bit of script, a little bit more code that shows me exactly what cell was called. It sure would make my life a lot freaking easier. Didn't think about that one at first. My apologies. Anyway, moving on. Let's see here. 186-282-186. That is... Ooh. There's a 188. Yeah, once we start getting to a lot of red, it gets very difficult to see. 186. That is Lee IX4QI. Lee, you are out. My apologies, but you do not get to win today's prize. Just kind of catching up on things. A million times, yeah. We tried. Thank you. You know what, you guys? Thank you all for just coming, sticking it out here, and just keeping it kind of civil. I appreciate that. So just just give love. We're here for love today. I was thinking about it earlier because I was thinking about Charlie Kirk, and kind of how it's he who gives most without getting as much back wins, kind of thing. The point being that he gave what he gave, and he was given the short stick, if you will. So the name of the game is to give more than you get. So today I'm fortunate in that I get to give something quite cool. I ask for a little bit of your time, but I appreciate you being here, and I just want everybody to have a good time, and just remember to always give more than you get. So that's all. That's my preach for the day. How's that? All right. But let's move on. Sorry to, who was it? It was just Lee X4QI, or Lee, you are out. My apologies. But next is 282124. Oh man, I'm never going to be able to find these fast enough now. It's just going to turn into one of those things. Because I know somebody is disappointed right now. There's 123. I just need 124. And of course I'm mildly flustered right now, so I'm not able to see it. There's 122. Uh-oh. That is Andy. Andrew, you are out. No! Dude, you had like I said, you just never know. The number of tickets does not necessarily mean I win. So it's still anybody's game at this point. But Andrew, I'm sorry, my man. Thank you for playing, though. I'm happy you were able to play. Thank you for being here. And, we'll do this again. It probably won't be in the near future, but within the next year, I think we'll hopefully be able to have enough kind of saved up to do another one of these sort of things. This wasn't exactly cheap, per se, to do, but obviously, as this channel builds, it'll be a little bit easier to do so. I've managed a couple super chats lately and a few, getting some sort of monetization going on. It's something. But thank you so much for playing. But there's still more people that need to lose. So let's see here. 282168. Who might that have been? I guess we'll just start at the bottom and keep going up. Oh boy. I see 186. 168. That is Tony Leash. Tony Leash, I'm sorry, my man, but you are out. I believe Tony was here earlier, if I'm not mistaken. Sorry, my man. We are getting... The attrition is going to start to go up right now. It's going to start ramping up big time. How many players do we have in the game right now? We've got, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, it's about 16 of you, 17 of you. We are literally halfway through the list. We've only lost half the players so far. Some of these guys down here are counting their lucky stars right now. Vile Effects is still in. Scott Strand is still in. Perpetuals is still in. Or Purple, whatever. I can't say it. But there's still people in here. So let's keep on keeping on. 282173. Who is that? There's 179. I'm probably looking at the wrong numbers now. I need to be looking at the red numbers, not the black ones. There's 174. There's 137. I'm definitely gonna be counting on you guys. Oh, okay. So Purple Letters, Perpetual. Sorry. Purple letters. You are out. You did not win, but don't feel bad. You made it very, very far in the game. A few with one entry. I was shocked when I'm not kidding. I did run this thing several times, and I was shocked every time that I played because it was just it was all over the board. One game it was just like not like nail biting. You're just like, oh my god, who's gonna win? And then you get to the next game and you're just like, okay, this seems like it's adding up. And then at the last, the last like 10 tickets or so, it like goes completely a different direction. And you're just like, oh my gosh. Like you just never know who's going to take it. In one instance, Maria Brown made it all the way to like the top 5. She only had one ticket. Like how, right? You think how? And it's just the luck of the draw. That's all there is to it. It's literally random. So let's keep on keeping on. Sorry, Purple Letters, but you did not make the draw. And next up, we've got 282133. And again, I'm going to probably ask for help because I cannot read enough red letters fast enough. I already know now what I must do on my next thing. 133. That is Spent Electron. Short Circuit, you are down to 2 points. You are down to 2 points. Do not feel bad. There are 3 or 4 other people in here with 2 points. And the only other person with more points than you or anyone else at this point is Internet Money with only 3 points in the game. So it is still anybody's game at this point, as we can tell. So let's just keep on keeping on. All right. And as I say that, it sounds like Internet Money's down to 2 points. 282132, which is right there. I watched it disappear as it clicked away. I was not lying, everybody. This is anybody's game right now. Yeah, everybody's starting to get on the edges of their seats now, aren't they? You thought it was going to be fun? This is where it gets fun. All right, everybody. I have no idea where this is going to go. I love it. 282116. That is Nathan Price. You are not in the game any longer. My apologies, my friend. Thank you so much for playing, though. You made it up into the top 2/3. Thereabouts, anyway. Definitely the top 10. So, thank you. We've got more to go. Dan pulls ahead. I love the commentary. I need help. I need all the help I can get, as is obvious. All right, let's keep going. Sorry, Mr. Nathan Price. Was that who that was? No, my apologies. That was... Oh, did I say Nathan Price? Who was it? That's a 115. Oops, I said that wrong. Help me out here. because apparently Luke can't read anymore. I know somebody's got 116. Who was it? I see 118. Oh my God, this is dumb. Never doing that again. There's 117. Oh my, I can see every number around it. Oh. Did you not see it? Who saw it but didn't see it? Who's only got 1 point left in the game right now? So Internet Money has gone from being in the lead down to having only 1 point left in the game. Right? So, yeah. Oh boy. This is anybody's game at this point. Holy cow. Didn't expect that. I read that and saw it once. Oops. All right, let's keep on keeping on, because I know everybody's biting their teeth now, or biting their nails now. 282, 129. 129, that was Vile Effect. Vile Effect, you are out. Sorry, my man. Thank you, though, so much for playing. You did great. You made it all the way up to the freaking top here, pretty much. And I will have a sip to that. I am starting to catch a buzz, by the way. If you'll notice, I'm starting to slow down on my intake. Ruh-roh. All right, let's keep on keeping on before I am too inebriated to finish this game. I'm just kidding. I'll be able to finish this game. 282, 152. Who was it? Ooh, very close to that one there, but not that one. 152. I'm looking for a 152. It looks like this area is pretty empty, but I know that's not where it came from. Oh my gosh. 157. 152. Matthew Dunn. My apologies, my man, but you are out. You had 3 tickets, now you have none. My apologies, but thank you so much for coming and playing and supporting. Just thank you. I did get to speak with him the other day. He's doing well. He's going to have another chance here soon. I know it. Because the next time I do this, I'm sure he's going to want to play the game and get more than 3 points. We'll probably do it a little bit different next time, though. I'll probably do more of an actual like raffle system where you actually just buy the tickets at $5 a pop. You can buy as many as you want. As you can see, we can build a thing to even out the score quite easily. All right, everybody. Let's say sayonara to Matthew Dunn. Thank you for hanging out with us, too, by the way. You don't have to leave, though. You can stick around if you'd like. You don't have to go. All right. The next number is 282183. Who was that? Oh, boy. I'm going to just start at the top and work my way down. 183. Help me out. I got a 189 there. There's a 193. Let's see here. 183, where did you go? There's 185, 163, 186. This area seems thin. Scott Strand, my man, you are out. Another one bites the dust. Scott Strand, number 30, or Scott Strand 37. My apologies, but you did not get to win today. Where are we at score-wise? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's like 12 or 13 of you still left here, so we're not doing too bad. We're still like only 50% of the players are out of here. A little under 50%. We're sitting right around the 40% mark. So, Scott Strand, I apologize, but thank you for playing and all that fun stuff. Okay. Here we go. 282153. That was 420 somewhere. 420 somewhere. You are out. You do not win. Purgatoried you go. As they say. Sorry, my man. Thank you again so much for making an attempt. Hopefully you stick around. I don't know if you're actually even still subscribed or not. you're one of those ones I couldn't quite get in touch with. So definitely, stick around. There's more to come. So my apologies. All right, next up, we got another one that's got to go. Not all of you can win. 282194. Who might that have been? I don't think it was up here. There's 193. There's 190. There's 194. OVDIY. You are down yet another point. You still have one in the game, though. So, I am a poet. We are getting down. The attrition is starting to go up. Right now, most of the players in the game only have 1 point. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people with 1 point in the game. So half the people have 1 point and the other half have 2. So right now, Mr. Dan Bronson, you're looking pretty good. You've got 3 points. You've got the most points on the board. We'll see how that goes. So let's see where this goes. And survey says 282131 is off the board. I need to start taking notes of where these are because it seems like it came out of this middle area here, as best I could tell, but I need like an instant replay thing so I could see. OVDIY. My apologies, my man, but you are out. You are out. That is it's starting to turn into an interesting game. I have not seen much of Diaries of an Angler, of a lady angler. So she's one of those people that needs to. I'm assuming it's a lady. We make those assumptions. Lord knows. But sorry, my man. All right. So next up, what do we got? 282150. Why do I feel it's somewhere in this range? I don't know. Help me out here. I need somebody. Let's see here. It's not you. 150. That would have been Spent Electron / Short Circuit. Short Circuit. You are down to 1 ticket in the game. It's still anybody's game at this point, but Dan Bronson, you are showing to be the popular one right now. Odds are in your favor at the moment. We haven't gotten to the top 5 yet. That's when all the real weird shit starts happening, it seems. But all right, we're getting there. Let's see what's up next. Survey says 282198. Who was that? Oh man. 198. Sorry, that was Mr. Dan Bronson. You went from 3 down to 2. My apologies, my man. You are down 1 more. But don't feel bad. You still got 2 points in the game. You're hanging in tight with at least 2 other people in here. So between Cold Coffee PG, Pothos 89, and yourself, things are doing all right. So you had 3, now you're down to 2. All right. Don't feel bad. We're getting there. 154. So 282154. And uh-oh. Why does it look like things got a little different over here? What am I missing? What am I looking at? Oh! Wait, where am I? I can't see shit. I'm old. Where is it? I did this wrong. I really did this wrong. There's 153. There's 156. There's 155. Like, everything is right freaking there. Somebody help me. 158. 154. Diaries of a Lady Angler. You are out. Okay. Can I talk like one of those those auctioneers? I've watched enough of them to do it. I probably could, but what's really difficult right now is that I pretty much have to wait and see if I can remember which name was called last so I can see quicker. All right. I'm going to tell you what, just for you, Randy, or Ghost Boner, I will try and make it just a little more interesting. So first and foremost, let's change this up a little bit. Okay. There's a beautiful lamp soon to be given away. We are into the top 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 10 of you left. 10 of you left. That is crazy to think. Like, we're only 30%. There's still 30% of you left at this point. Just a little under 30%. All right. See if I can do what I've been asked of. Yeah, right? Count Ifro. Pretty much that's what we did. But that's what you want to do if you want to win. If I'm reading that right. Index A2. Yeah. I see what you're up to. I'm not installing that code. Good work on that one though. I know what he's looking for, everybody. If you're like me, you understand what he's asking for. All right, everybody, come on down. Next up, we got the draw number. The draw number is 282101. 282101. Come on down. Who do we got? Ooh, Spent Electrons. My apologies, man. Short Circuit, you are out. Damn, I had high hopes for you. You were up there. It goes to say or show that even if you have the most tickets, you are not necessarily going to be the winner. Holy cow. I told you, you just never freaking know. My apologies, Short Circuit. My apologies. Wow, it's getting a little interesting. I don't know who's going to win this thing. Do you know who's going to win? Do you want to place your bets now? It's probably a good thing you didn't, because you probably would have been wrong. All right. Short Circuit, though. Seriously, I apologize, man. Thank you so much for coming in, spending all your time, and putting all your energy in. Just thank you. That's all I can say, because I know you put in some work. Same with you, Andrew, and Andy, of course. Dan, you're still in the game. You still got 2 tickets. So it's still anybody's game at this point, but there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of you left. 8 of you left in this game. The top 3, remember the top 3 will get a t-shirt. Yeah, no, I know, but some people can actually create those things in their head. Now I can't create them out of my, I can't pull them out of my ass. I can generally look at them though and be like, okay, that's what it's gonna do. Have a good idea. I just trying to get all the formulas right, and the commas and the freaking, not the commas, excuse me, the parentheses and then the double parentheses and stuff. This is too much. You can't remember all that much. That's too much language to learn. That's what ChatGPT is for. 282144. Who might that have been? Why does it look like it's a little thin up here? 144, where art thou? Oh boy. There's 148. I'm going to need everybody's help. Dan Bronson. Mr. Dan Bronson, you are down to 1 ticket now. You got 1 ticket left. It is still anybody's game at this point. There's only 2 people left in this game with 2 tickets, and that is Cold Coffee PG and Pathos89. Pathos89 did get in touch with me. I can find a way to get in touch with him. Cold Coffee, I have not. So just as a reminder, I will try to reach out to you as best I can. Hey, Internet Money's in the house. He's finally up. What time is it? It's like 1 o'clock now, so it's like 5 in the morning over there, or something like that right now. It's tomorrow over there. It's the 22nd where he's at. How nice to be on the other side of the sun. We're chasing him everywhere we go. Thank you for coming in. I know it's early for you. As you can see, you are hanging by a point, but doesn't seem to be hurting you all that much, because we're literally getting to the point now where just having a point is more important than anything at all. All right. Let's keep on keeping on. Let's draw another number. 282103. Who was that? Help me. Because I have no idea where the hell that came from. Remember your numbers. You can see enough numbers here. Because I'm playing like whack-a-mole right now, trying to remember where everybody's at. There was Pathos and the Cold Coffee. And they both still have 2 points in the game. Damn it, you guys are not helping me. So I gotta go and look through all these things and see if I can find 103 out of all this list. Yeah, I'm writing another piece of code. There's 104. I can find it all day there. Find every number. Joe Cooper 7803. You are no longer with us anymore. My apologies. You did not make it. But thank you so much for playing. I appreciate your time and energy. But we still got a few more people to work ourselves out here. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're down to 7 now. Down to 7. All right, ladies and gentlemen, who is about to leave next? Let's find out. Click. Survey says 282156. That was Offset Guitar Tech. My apologies, my man. You did not make it to the end, unfortunately. But thank you so much for playing. I think you were in here hanging out with us earlier. I know that we've been vying for you to... You did really good, considering you only had 1 point. If only somebody made me that. You know, if some jackass would have thought to ask his AI bot to freaking make something like that, this guy would have a hell of a lot easier life. I could do it right now, I suppose, but then that would just change everything. We're not changing anything. At this point now, we're going to be able to see pretty much right off the get-go who it was, because now I only got to look for... Here, let me make it easier on myself. Here's what I'm going to do. Watch this, because this doesn't require any changes. I am putting an X next to those I know are still in the game. That'll help a lot. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then you're still in. Yep. And then, so there we go. Now this will make it a lot easier for me to find. All right. Geez, imagine that. Like, use your brain. Sorry, Mr. Offset Guitar Tech. I had high hopes, as did everyone else. You made it really far with only 1 point on the board. You know that you need to do more work next time. So just for those of you who are new here and haven't seen this happen before, when I say jump, you don't just jump. You ask how freaking high, because every point is worth something. Just saying. Do as I say, not as I do. All right, enough of that. Draw time. 282167. This one still has it next to it. I put it in the wrong row, didn't I? No, I didn't. Oh boy, I didn't help myself at all, did I? Nope, I did. I did help myself. Angry Tube Man, AC. My apologies, sir, but you did not make it. Sorry, my man. Let's clear the box. Sorry, AC. So close. So it would have been really, really nice if AC had won, because he lives in Santa Barbara area, which is where I live basically. So I could have literally just, drove it down to him. But that is not the case this time. So these two individuals I haven't seen on here that much. So hopefully they get involved real quick. AC, my man, my apologies. And as you can tell here, Richard Dope, I have not heard from. So Lord knows, we might be doing this again in another week. It's unfortunate if these people don't reach out. If you're going to reach out, make sure that you go to this one right here, this box right here. It says legacyamplification@gmail.com. If you are the winner, you need to reach out there so you can get your address to me so I know where to send this thing. You've got 5 days from the ending of this video. So do not delay. Get in here and play. All right. Oh, Andy. He's getting emotional, everybody. All right. Are we ready for the next number to be drawn? It is... Who is it? 282179. That is Richard Pope 9985. You did not make it So let's go ahead and clear the box. Imagine what putting that X in there has done for making my life that much easier. We are down to the last 4 players. So we've got Internet Money. We've got Dan Bronson. We've got Pothos89, who's got 2 points on the board here, and Cold Coffee PG, who also has 2 points on the board. It's pretty much between you 4. So, all right. Let's just see where we're gonna go. So remember, the top 3 players do get a T-shirt. Just FYI. So pretty much, even if you lose, you kind of win. Hey, you might want to call it a win. So I will say this: Cold Coffee PG has not reached out to me yet, and I cannot vet them or confirm them. So Cold Coffee PG, you got the 5 days. If you win, you got the 5 days. So just saying, everybody. Are we ready to see what is up next? Everybody's on the edge of their seats now. I know that I'm on the edge of my seat. This is interesting. I did not see this coming. 282107. That was Cold Coffee PG. You are down to 1 point. We have no idea where this is going to go. Nobody was eliminated that time. So let's see what happens on the next. I died before I knew I was dead. You needed to wake up before you knew you're dead. You should have been here. You should have been here. All right. Let's see who's out. Or not. Nobody. Oh, no! Internet Money. You did not make it. Internet Money, you failed. Not enough tickets in comparison to everyone else. You played a hell of a game, though. Don't feel bad. Don't feel bad. I'm still going to send you a shirt anyway. So just hit me up. Let me know what size you are. And on that note, because we are on the top 3, let's pull out of this for a second here. Let's reset a little bit and just decompress. Oh boy. Okay. So no, I'm sure none of you were expecting Internet Money to have lost. And I tried to tell everybody this is as fair as it gets in terms of how I could possibly do this. Sans nerfing him towards the end. And it would have just been because if he'd have won with any more points than what he's currently got, everybody would have been just like, oh, he won only because you gave him so many points. So I had to nerf him towards the end. And you can see it has nothing to do with the number of points. Has nothing to do with the number of points at this point. We did manage to get through all the people that only had a point in the game, which is, it took a long time, shockingly enough. But Internet Money, I will be sending you a t-shirt. Don't feel bad. Everybody wins. But do send me your address so I can send that to you. We are down to the top 3 here, so I'm going to leave those X's there so I know who to send a shirt to anyway. What I will do is add a 0 to the winner so I know who the winner is. But here's the interesting thing. Cold Coffee PG, as I mentioned, still has not reached out to me as of yet. I need to check my email to be certain of that. But he's got 5 days. If he wins, he's got 5 days to get in touch with me. And if at 5 days I don't get any contact, then we will reschedule for another game where we will do this all over again. Oh joy. I will remove, of course, names that have not been vetted and have not reached out in time, because obviously it makes sense that if you're going to play this game to win, kind of got to be present to win. There better not be any ranting, damn it, about this. This is the fairest game I could possibly make. Dang it, I spent a lot of energy. Oh my god, the amount of energy I spent to give away something and still not have it go the way you hoped. I'm just saying the odds are at this point, because I have not heard from Pothos89 yet, and it's been almost 5 days since the last video. Almost. I'm just saying, if that is the case, the odds are pretty good. Dan Bronson, he's here. I know that he visits this channel often. So there's that Pathos 89. I recall him a little bit. I can see him. That's the thing. So he's a public, at least, subscriber. So hopefully he pops in. At least I have a way to somewhat have a chance at getting in touch with him. But we got 2 individuals right now that are not as known on this channel that, may possibly win. And right now it's kind of in Pathos 89 favor at this point in time, but that can change this next ticket call. So with this, let's move on and continue. All right. So what is the next draw? Any bets? Right now, you got an opportunity to take a winner for a free t-shirt. That was me kind of winking. All right. Winning like Charlie Sheen. Fucker's winning too. 282134. Cold Coffee PG. You did not make it. Sorry, my man. You will get a t-shirt though. I will send one to you if I can find you. So you have a t-shirt with your name on it. So do please get in touch with me so I know where to send it. If you don't want it, then I guess you just won't get in touch with me, or we won't be able to get in touch with each other. Oh boy. Well, it's pretty much a 50-50 game at this point. We're going to see where this goes. This is going to be interesting. All right. So Dan Bronson, are you on the edge of your seat yet? I think he was here earlier. I haven't seen him in a little bit, but Pathos has not stopped in yet. He doesn't even know he's winning. Shame. I hope he plays guitar. All right, I'm ready to do this. We are down to the last 2 individuals. I'm going to hit the draw button in 3, 2, 1. Click. Survey says 282113. Oh, we have a 50-50 shot right now with Dan Bronson and Pathos 89. Oh, there he is. All right. I didn't see you earlier. My apologies. Dude, you are here. If you have not already, please send me an email, just in general. Right now it's between you and Dan Bronson. You guys want to Rochambeau over it? Huh? I'm glad you came. Thank you for coming. Let me go through my posts here. Oh, I see you. She's starting to get scary. Okay, I see you there. Oh, you've only just recently been in. Okay. You got in at the right time then. All right, so drum roll. All right, everybody. So we've got a 50-50 shot right here between Dan Bronson and Pathos 89. So just with that, I want to say thank you to everybody for playing. As you can see, it was kind of anybody's game, but let's just see who it is. Drum roll, please. That was my purr. I don't know. Kitty cat. All right. 3, 2, 1. Winner is 110 is out. That means Pathos 89, you actually win. Hey, we've got our winner in the house, and luckily he was here at the time that he won. So Pathos 89, thank you so much. You are the winner. So now that you're here, and we know that you're here, you got to answer some questions. Are you a guitar player? Are you an avid guitar player? What is your whole thing? Why were you interested in this game? Hello, Silent One. Yay! We've got a winner, everybody. Holy cow. It took a little while longer than I thought it was going to take. A little like 2 hours. I was kind of shocked. I was expecting like an hour and a half out of this, but come on, Pathos. Tell us. What are your plans now that you've won the Super Bowl? What are you gonna do next? He's already in the email right there. He's down here in the email. Like, here's my address. Send it today. Talk to us, man. Talk to us. I'm waiting. We're all here, sitting here, bated breath, with your thoughts on winning. You won. You won. Dude, I'm in the chat. It was like 2 minutes ago. Where are you now? He's like, I didn't win. Rigged. He's a plant. No, he's not a plant. This was not rigged. Maybe he won't answer for 5 days. Well, he might not if he realizes he's out of the country or something like that. I don't know where he's from, to be honest, but if he's definitely not from America, he's going to have a tough time. I don't know if he's from Greece or not. I hope he watched my last video, because then we would know that that you kind of need to have 120 volt in order to play this thing. Also need to have a speaker cab. This does not come with a speaker cabinet. So you capped my points. Oh, I knew you were going to be mad at me. You made it into the top freaking 4, bro. And yeah, if I'd have given you any more points, you would have been like, everybody would have been down my... You think you're being mean to me? He may have passed out from joy. He probably never thought in a million years he's going to win something as cool as what he got. I have never... Well, yeah, there's always rules. Yeah, right. And you need a guitar as well. Yeah, you got to have a guitar. Well, shit, he was just here. I was just talking about him. I don't know if he's like running around the house, like calling all of his neighbors and all his friends, shouting out the window, like, I freaking won! Woo! Like, there he is. Yeah, you're not kidding. You're speechless. Even everybody's been waiting for you for like 5 minutes. All right, man. So congratulations. You are the winner. Legitimately, you are the winner. So give us a little speech, you know, like what are your plans? Like, have you been playing for a long time? Where do you live? That kind of stuff. Like what's your whole... Give us some story time. It's story time. You're the center of attention right now. Everybody is looking to hear from you because nobody likes you right now. Just telling you, nobody likes you right now. Everybody hates you. They're gritting their teeth. Congratulations, Pothos89. You motherfucker. As they say, yay, congrats. No, I'm happy. I'm super excited. So thank you. You're in Sweden? Oh, well, that might have just changed the game, everybody. So you do know. I try to get everybody to know that you can't play this in Sweden. If you're 240, right? You do know that. So you legitimately won, but that then therefore means that you can't play it. I tried to let everybody know to let me know so that way we wouldn't have this sort of incident happen. You need to get yourself a step-down transformer. Do you have one? You could probably get away with like a... I think you could get away with like a... what do they call those things? I don't use them, but the... Why can't I say the word? Not the volt... No, I don't know what they're called. I can't remember. I will take it. So, do you have a step-down transformer? Well, they call them like an auto transformer, but what's the other term that they use? You know, like the whole Van Halen thing where you turn the dial on the top. I've never used one, so I've always just never bothered with it. Are trans people inside of my transformer? Probably not. Step down, baby. Step down. Yeah, everybody wants you to step down. We got to work this out now, because if we're going to award the points away, then we would have to give it to Dan Bronson. Because Sweden, I don't know. You'd have to have a step-down transformer, because I took out all the parts that make this thing work in 240. So you have to have something that can get it down to 60, well, not necessarily 60 hertz, but you'd have to get from 240 down to 120 for sure. Randy's Ghost. Variac. Thank you. Variac. That's the word I was looking for. I don't know why I couldn't think of that one. What's the sound? Talk to me, baby. Talk to me, Pathos. Sweden is kind of disqualified, I'd have to say, because I kind of made it a point at the beginning. Like, this is not meant for international, because of that. unless you have 120. Fortunately for Internet Money, he lives in a space where it is 120 because he lives on a base or something like that. There are others, such as those that are in the Canadian area, that also has 120. He should get it. I enforce nothing but rules. I enforce nothing but rules. Dan, are you here? Were you here earlier? I know, no worries. I've been playing an old 60s Epiphone. Ooh, external box for years. So when you say external box, though, I mean, do you mean like a Variac or some other sort of step down? You can buy a step down, though. Let me know. Sold it last year, going to get a new one. Oh, I'll bet you are. Yeah, I'm not so worried about the cost. At this point, it's... Yeah, all of Canada is 120. That much I did know. Step down will work. So, I'm not worried about the cost so much. It's gonna hurt, but I mean, we've already spent what, $1,500 on this thing, plus 200 hours of time. The sunk cost fallacy is just gone at this point. Like, there's just can't even at this point throwing any more money at it's just par for the course because we just have to do it. We use 120. Yeah, he won. Yeah, no, he did. So Pothos, do get in touch with me. I'm taking the amp. No worries. Do you do videos at all? Can you at least send me a video of you playing it, your initial thoughts, what your mindset on it is? You've got a 1 of 1 right now, just so you know, by the way. So you're getting something from America going to Sweden, of all places, Sweden. That's pretty cool. And it is 1 of 1 at the moment. So we definitely want to get some feedback on it. That's for sure. But congratulations, man. I'm not, if he wants to, that's fine. Him and we can work that out later on. At this point, I'm not asking for anybody to front any shipping or whatnot. So I was factoring that into my equation and stuff like that. So, it is what it is. So, but, Pothos89, thank you so much. I hope you stick around for some more, cause there is more to come. We can obviously show, I don't know what your, how involved with this channel you really are in terms of how much you watched. I don't get those kind of metrics, so I'm hoping that, you know, this channel's up your alley. I can't really see like when you subscribed and stuff like that, so I'm hoping you find value in this channel more so than just winning an amplifier, of course. But put it under the pillow one night. I am gonna have a video. Yeah, like a Variac. Good, cool. I will produce like a video that's more specific to you, so that way you know how to kind of operate this thing. It'll be kind of like the how-to video, if you will, user manual, if you want to call it that. Just so that way there's no questions asked about how it operates and stuff like that. It will come with a power plug that has the IEC connector on the end, but it'll have the American side on the other end. So do be sure that you don't mind Internet Money. Don't mind John there. He's mad because he lost and he had so many damn points. You had 3 more points than the next guy, and nobody in the top 5 won. So there you have it. Down with the man. I'm the man. I'm the man with the master plan. I've literally been watching and commenting on your videos for over a year. Okay, cool. All right. So yeah, thank you. I appreciate your patronage, man. There's a few names that stick out, and I do recall seeing you at a few times, and I knew that I did because you have a circle next to your name. I don't know if you noticed that, but there is an O next to your name there, which means that I know that you know, I can vet you. That was the big thing, was being able to make sure that whoever did win, I can find a way to get in touch with them. So I'll be honest in saying that it's really hard to kind of keep track of everybody. I'm pretty good with my memory, but you know, when you see the same 5 names, same 10, 15 names all the time, those are the ones that stick. And you know, sometimes some of the other guys slipped through those cracks, and don't feel bad. It's not that I didn't see you. I knew you were here. That's what that 0 meant, was that I know that I can find you. And it's not even a 0, it's an O. O just means full circle. Like, I know that I can get in touch with you. So thank you so much for playing. I think you're going to be super excited, dude. I cannot begin to tell you how excited I am that you get to check this thing out. I'm really, really hoping that you're going to send me some feedback on it. I think you're going to like it anyway. If you have that like Gibson style amp or that Epiphone style amp that you were talking about, you're going to like that vintage thing. You're going to like this one then. This one produces about 16 watts, thereabouts, right around 16 watts. So it's got a little bit more snot than your typical 5E3, and it's just because the way it was done up. It's got a stiffer power section that's more suited for it. So it doesn't have all that sag. It doesn't do that zippery thing that most of them are known for, but it does have kind of that interesting style of distortion when you get it cranked up enough. It works really well with pedals. If you got a drive pedal to push into it, it really takes you there. I don't know if you've seen that other video yet that I posted of it, but it can be done like that. And that was with just a 2x12. It was a ported 2x12, but with the cheap Chinese, not cheap, but the Chinese G12Ms, the greenbacks, but it's the Chinese versions. So it can do that with something greenback kind of based. So holy cow, we finally got it out of here. And it's going out of the country. I got my first amp going out of the country. This ought to be interesting. So I don't know if you guys want to stick around and chat some more. I know it's Sunday and there's a lot going on. This has gone a little bit longer than I thought it would. We're at 2.5 hours now. We started at 11, 12, 1. Yeah, we're 2.5 hours at this moment. I'm kind of shocked. Any other thoughts there, Pothos? Any other thoughts, anyone else? I'm super happy for him. Just kind of going through the comments now. Do. I like long walks on the beach. Rigged. He's a plant. I think I read that one too, but yeah. All right. John, you can always pay to have, you can talk to me if you guys want one. So there are a couple amps in my repertoire currently that are ready. And when I say ready, I mean that they will I don't have to change anything on them anymore. They're ready to get sold and stuff like that. Okay, yeah, 9 hours ahead of you. Yeah, no, definitely. Yeah, you're definitely like next day. It's like late night for you. Thank you for coming in. I know it's a long, the hours are tough for everybody. Internet Money, he just got up like an hour ago and it's like 6 a.m. still there for him. Thank you, Riley. I appreciate it. Thank you to you for, just your being a player, dude, just for being you. Definitely give me your address so I can send you a t-shirt, Riley. Just for those of you who don't already know, who were not here already before, Riley did give up his points because he's in a country that cannot play 120. So he decided to off his points and provide them for others to play. I believe, well, they didn't do any good for anybody, but so definitely send me, right here, right there. Send me that detail so I can make sure that you get a t-shirt. And in doing such, I needed to put an X next to other people, but I believe it was Maria Brown who was the first one out. Or was it Mustang Sally? I'll have to go through. I'll go through the video. I'm going to have to make notes. I should have took better notes, but I got a few t-shirts to send out. Obviously, Pothos, Dan Bronson, Cold Coffee PG. If I can get in touch with you, you got a t-shirt coming. Internet Money, I got a t-shirt going your way. Hit me up. Obviously, make sure you tell me what your size is. Andy, hit me up as well via that email there or, on my phone. Let me know what size you want for you and Amber, and we'll get you guys those. I need to order some more t-shirts and stuff like that. So now what? So coming up in the future, we do have Andy Cerberus sitting here. I am working on getting the other transformers painted to my spec. Sweden is... I didn't say Sweden is disqualified. Those words did not come out of my mouth. I said it might be. You just don't hate. Hit me up. We can talk. We can work this out. You and I. What colors? Okay, so the Cerberus is gonna be white and black. I think I'm gonna go with kind of like a carbon fiber style of Tolex for the cabinet. I have not decided on what I'm going to use for the inside wood yet, but because the amp is mostly white and black, I'm kind of thinking of going with zebra wood as the veneer on the inside of the cabinet. It is going to have a mirror in the back still, just like I normally do, and it'll have the veneer on the inside of the amp like I normally do. But instead of having a vanity in the front like I normally do that has my L, I'm going to forego that, and we're going to leave it open entirely in the front. And in the back on the mirror that will be there, the mirror will still be there. I am going to have YDNA embossed into the mirror, and the mirror will be backlit. So that way when the light turns on, you'll see YDNA in the back. It'll be quite the sight to be seen, I think. That is the plan with that. The cabinet will have metal corners more than likely. With that, like I was saying, that carbon fiber look kind of Tolex. Haven't decided if I'm going to go with white corners or just black corners, or maybe a white colored handle. I don't know if I want to find a white handle, but we'll see. That part's going to be interesting. And then the zebra wood for the veneer, as I mentioned. I do not know if I'm going to go with a metal ring around the outside. I kind of want to go with the zebra wood the whole way around, just to kind of make it all tie together. But yes, I will need your logo, Andy. Send me a vector image or an SVG or something of it, so that way I can burn that, start practicing. I got a couple pieces of mirror ready to go to practice burning that in. So there's that. I'm painting the end bells currently with the crinkle paint. I wanted to get the black crinkle paint on there, and I'm having a tough time getting it to do... Tired of hearing this song. Having a tough time getting it to crinkle the way I want. Sometimes best intentions are, just paved with shit, to say the least. SVG will work. JPEG will work. Anything that's kind of an image thing will work. Just, the better it is, the better. So SVG is probably the best. I can work with that. So that is the plan for that. It doesn't sound like there's much that I need to do on the amp itself in terms of repair and whatnot. I kind of spent like 20-30 minutes looking through it the other day just to kind of get, acclimated to what was going on and where. The transformer I have is a little bit different. Mine is center tapped, and I kind of like center taps myself, so I probably will center tap the primary, or the secondaries, excuse me, for both the heater and for the HT supply. And I think that'll help a little bit. I do have a bias circuit on here as well in my transformer. So I have a 50 volt, or 58 volt, in fact, bias circuit. So I got to see how it's all going to pan out and work out. But at least I have that, which will make it easier. Whatever this other gentleman did, he went with a artificial center tap. So he used two 100 ohms. But everything taps off of that one spot, and I think that's where some of the problems are, is how the how do you want to call it? How he did the bridge rectifier. I got to look again and see if the gentleman redid it with the full wave bridge rectifier or whatnot. There's a couple of little things I got to just work out, but once we work those out, we'll go from there. So let's come out of this view here. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to hit this one, and we're going to go to this guy. So, video of the amp because you didn't enforce your own rules. I don't know that I made it a rule. You shouldn't have been, well, I did make it a point to say that you're pretty much going to be disqualified because you don't have 120. But I think mainly my point was that you don't have 120 and I'm not going to provide you with a way to do it. So if he's willing to manage it and deal with it, then that's fine. I'll send it to him. He won. He won. Legitimately, he won. If nobody said a word otherwise before then nobody would have known, and it would have been his deal to deal with. I don't think most people would have dealt with it, though. Like, Riley had an opportunity. He didn't say that he wanted to use, he didn't say that he wanted to use or figure it out. Now, I will say, honest to God, that there is no 240 in this amp. Like, the leads for it have been lopped off. So the only way to make it work is to use some sort of a step-down transformer or a variac of some sort. I can't say, oh, you guys are just going to beat me to fucking shit on this, aren't you? As if it's going to change the outcome. You guys are just so mean to me. Why do you guys got to be a hater? He's going to 100% make it work. So there you have it. There will be more of these. Don't feel bad. And if Offset Guitar Tech had more than 1 point, I might take it into more consideration. Like if you had 5 points, I'd be like, all right, bro. But you were out of you're saying you were out of England or whatnot as well, or British area. Is that correct, Offset? I know Riley is also out of the Britain or British area. Well, he better make a nice demo for the boys. Don't worry, there's going to be more of these to come. Obviously, some of your support will be needed, I think, in the future to help make this possible. Obviously, the wife, she's happy that I'm able to do this, but she's not exactly like, yeah, just go out and spend all of our money on freaking building guitar amps for people for free. But, yeah. So, yeah, I know you got top 5. You were up there. It goes to show that even 1 point is better than no points. And I told you, top 5 it's all you got to get to be in the game. That 20% makes a huge difference. In this case here, it kind of worked out for Pothos because I think he had 2 points at the end of the game or something like that. But, so, yeah, it's going someplace where it deserves to go. I know you guys are all upset because you didn't win. I am not infallible. I do make mistakes. So if I did say it was, if you're out of the country or void, it obviously wasn't made clear enough, and that would be on me to say that it wasn't made clear enough. I did kind of make it clear in that last video that you need to consider that, but don't make me feel bad for giving something away. Don't make me feel bad. Cause I don't. I'm super duper happy for him. I'm super duper excited to see what his review of it is. Do give me a couple weeks, of course, to get it sent out to you. I need to obviously make that video I was talking about how to utilize it, just a rundown of how to take it apart, what's going on inside of there, so you kind of know how to deal with it. If you get if for any reason you do have to send it to a tech, which you won't, if for any reason that you do, then of course you'll have at least half an idea of what you got to work with to explain it to him and stuff like that. I don't foresee any kind of problems. I mean, as long as you're running it right around 120 volts, shouldn't be a problem. I don't think 50 or 60 hertz is going to make a difference. So the next time I do one of these, I will be more mindful to make it world friendly, I guess, if we say. I don't even know how the EU rules are gonna go. My amp is not CE certified or anything like that. It's just made by some asshole in his garage. So I know over there generally even a lamp, you're supposed to have that CE label on. Granted, this is kind of person to person, but I was mentioning before that if you're interested in an amp from me, this guy here behind me, this 5E3 design, this one's settled. This one is done. It is ready for sale. The 18 watt that I have is done. It is ready for sale. Those are the two that I have no questions about at this moment whatsoever. Those are ready to go out the door. So if you're interested and want to throw down an offer on them, let me know. The other amps that I got, I've got 1, No, I've got 3 amps that are settled at this point. I've got a 5-watt design as well, my SLS. And the SLS it's actually a really cool 5-watt design. It's kind of the same kind of topology as most of my other amps do, where it's got the parallel triode in the front end. Does not do distortion per se, but if you throw a boost pedal in front of it, and have an amp built, yeah, hit me up. We can do this together, you and I. We can. If I do another game in the future, it's gonna be a raffle kind of style game. Mainly because just trying to keep track of who did what for the points is impossible. It was really, really difficult for me to do that. And I didn't realize it until I got to like the second game. That I was like, man, it's going to be kind of a brat to keep a handle on all these points, because I'm relying on comments and stuff like that, as opposed to like a bona fide thing, like you purchase a ticket for $5, whatever it might be, whatever it might have been, but where you purchase this and it's a tangible like transaction, and that tangible transaction is the hard part. And I think that's part of where I failed in this, is that the tangibility of those transactions were hard to quantify and like lock in. So it's up for debate. If I say left and I meant, left of right, well, you said left of right. You know what I mean? So what does that mean, right? Ambiguity. So we got to work all that kind of stuff out. So don't be a hater, just play the game. Well, you guys, it's going to be okay. It is definitely going to be okay. I'm glad you guys are here. So I'm super excited. And Pothos, dude, just be prepared. I got some videos coming your way for you, and we will deal with how to get that to you here shortly. Obviously, 20% of tariff, I don't know if I'd put a value on it at this point. Like, even if I were to put $1,500, I can't put a value on the time, because nobody can afford the damn time. I mean, I don't know what you would pay for yourself to do the work. I know what I'd pay myself, but times that by 50, I don't even want to think about it. Like, even if I gave myself a nominal, let's see here. I haven't even bothered to do the math yet. Let's just say that. So if I did 200 hours, and that's just rounding it down. I mean, 200 easy is what I did. And I times that by, let's pay myself $25 an hour. That's cheap. Like, you can't afford to live in California for $25 an hour. That's still $5,000 in time at $25 an hour. Right? And I know there's no way to hide. I put 200 hours into this thing. You've seen all the freaking videos. Like, the time was spent. 200 hours. And even at $25 an hour, it would cost me $5,000 to pay someone else to build that thing. So, and then the $1,500 just in raw parts. I mean, it was a solid $1,500 in raw parts. That's what, $6,500 thereabouts. So yeah, when I can't put $6,500 on it. Nobody's gonna pay that much for that thing. As much as I would, if you know what, if somebody wants it for $6,500, I will freaking kick everything else to the curb next week, and I will start building yours right freaking now. Because I'd love to make $6,500 an amp. I wouldn't mind at all. Obviously, it'll get quicker and quicker as I do that more and more. So a lot of that time was spent like engineering all this stuff. So I can't say it was like a solid 200 hours of like actual just building it, because that's what it took to build it. Excuse me. Much of that time includes the engineering aspect of it. And of course, when I say engineering, like figuring out like how I'm going to do this or solve this problem. There's going to be more raffles in the future for sure. Hey, Bendy Boo. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate that. We're almost done. But yes, we did come up with a winner. Pothos89. He is the winner. So congrats to him. We are going to, like I said, we are going to do more of these though. Obviously, they're just not going to be super free. you know, I haven't decided on a pricing for the tickets yet, but I need to come up with an amp that I can do this again with. It might be this one here again, or actually I kind of prefer my 18 watter, to be honest. Like, I was playing them both the other day, and the freaking 5E3 is just absolutely fun to play with. Like, there's just no doubts about it. Like, it's a blast to play with, and it does that thing. But that my 18 watter, it's just so, it does the clean thing and it does the mean thing just right. Like, every time, it's freaking right. So, 4K sub raffle. Ooh, yeah, maybe. Yeah. I might do something like that. I don't know. I hate raffling for subs. This has taught me right here. This whole series has kind of taught me trying to do a thing for subs just doesn't work. Like, the people come here that want to come here, period. It doesn't matter if I'm giving away something or not. My subscriber count is actually down, like, I don't know, like 10 per month over the same period of time. So I'm not gaining momentum, as they would call it. I'm static at best. Now, the only thing that's gone up is my watch hours, and my, what do you call it? Like, click throughs or whatever. So, like, my watch hours have climbed like 3x now, and it's because of doing the lives, and the lives are what bring it. Because they're 2 some odd hours, and I've got, 10 or more people like you guys that will stick around and listen to me yip yap the whole time. But then the viewers count is also going up again because of these lives. So the numbers don't really help all that much in the grand scheme of things. It's obviously not pulling in subscribers. So, thank you. I appreciate that, Offset Guitar Tech. Yeah, and that's the big thing about this channel, and I think that was kind of the big point of it to begin with, was this is more about learning anyway. It was never really about, like, this kind of shit here where we have kitschy little giveaways and I do stupid little videos like this where, my face is bobbing in the middle of a mountainside. Crap like that was never what this channel was meant to be. It was meant to be the talking hands guy that just does a thing, and you watch me do that thing. In hopes that you can kind of get an idea how to do this yourself. I truly do believe that the future of the guitar market is yet to be determined. I don't think I'm going to be the guy that is going to market necessarily. I'm not going to be the next Alexander Dumble, is what I'm getting at. Ken Fisher or whatnot. I'm not necessarily trying to dethrone, like, Friedman and Bogner and all them other guys. Like, I'm not trying to cut into their market per se, but objectively the name of the game is to provide the data and the inspiration for the next person that does become that, Dumble, the freaking Ken Fisher, the next guy that's going to be that person, because somebody's going to dethrone these guys because they're on a failure course, Friedman and stuff like that. Unless someone else picks up bad and runs with it or something like that, bad is not sustainable. BAD, and when I say bad, I mean boutique amp distribution. They're not boutique. These things are made to the bottom line. They're made to $1 or price point. They are not made for a future. They are made for now. And that's the thing I dislike about them. So that's what I'm trying to get away from. And it doesn't take that much more to build like a real true product. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of these companies used to do it. Dave Friedman used to have, real products at one point. Ken Fisher used to have, well, he's always kind of had real products, but you know what I mean? Like, all of these guys have built real things at one point in time. Bad Cat did them, point to point, etc., etc. Now they've gone away of the PCB, and even the guy that owns Bad Cat right now, he pretty much is straight up like, I don't really play guitar. He's not really an engineer. He just happens to own the company, and he pays someone else to do that kind of work. He's essentially openly admitted that he is not, Mark Sampson. He's just a guy that can run the business. And I've mentioned it many times before, that it takes a hell of an individual that can build an amp that's really, really unique and cool, that has a story behind them, a unique story that's interesting and people are interested in it and want to know about it, that has like the personality, people don't hate him because he's whatever, pick a reason, and has a business sense, right? And know somebody. You got to know somebody, because without that one thing, like all those other things kind of don't mean anything at all. So you need like 5 character traits to truly be like the next big thing. And I don't think we're there yet. I'm certainly not that guy. I know some people, but it's not enough. And I don't have enough funding to just brute force that. It's obvious that I'm not popular enough, so you know what I mean? It's just gonna take, my hope is that this kind of content here will get someone else doing it that can take it and run, and will be all those 5 things and do better. Because objectively, I would like to see the eyes open up that, these amps from Tone King, Friedman, Bogner, and stuff like that, they're just not God's gift to amplifiers like everybody thinks they are. They're just basic. They're just amps. They're not bad. It's just they're just amps. They're not God's gift. So, yeah, Randall Smith, he got the short freaking stick, dude. And like, it's not that he was a bad person by any means. Like, I'm not a fan of his work. He did some cool stuff. There's no arguing that, Mesa wouldn't be where it is without him. But what a short stick to go and, sell your company off. And we've talked about it before, though, like these older gentlemen, Fryette, Andy Fuchs, some of these guys from Two Rock, and, obviously in this case here, Randall Smith, like they're getting to that age. Mike Soldano did it. Where you just, in order to continue your legacy, you've got to sell off to someone else to take it and run. And in Randall Smith's case, he got, we'll buy your company and we'll hang on to you for a little bit to do some what do you call it? Consulting or whatever. And then right when they kind of know that they got everything they need out of you, boop, see ya. You're on permanent retirement. We don't need you. Your services are no longer needed. Like, right? And now you can see the videos he's done even recently where he's actually starting to tell the stories of how these amps became. Randy is opening up about how these things came to be, and it's his right to do so, I think. But talk about getting the short stick. Yeah, right. So it's one of those things, like at some point or another, it's going to change. The market's going to change, and these places aren't going to be able to either they're not going to be able to make enough money, or they're going to have raced to the bottom enough where there's no climbing back up. And it's only a matter of time. Yeah, Dave Reeves wasn't all that great either. Fender was kind of his undoing, wasn't it? I know that he did stuff for Fender, but he still does stuff now, Mr. Reeves. But they all kind of end pretty ugly, realistically. Mark Sampson, like his thing with Matchless kind of went to the wayside, and he let it go, and Phil Jameson took on with it and kind of still has some ties with it, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. But then he started Bad Cat. Mark Sampson started Bad Cat, but again, it's just having all those 5 things, and even being who he was, he still wasn't able to do it, and he ended up having to give it away again, yet still. And then the last thing that Mark Sampson does before he passes away is help Bad Cat build another one of his designs and better, one up something that they were already kind of producing in a way. He did a couple different revisions to the amps that they had on their lineup. The Era 30 was the one that he kind of did for them before his passing, but then he also did some modifications to some of their other designs. Let's join forces. Yes, no, that's more or less what I'm trying to do, is build an army of, builders. Build an army of builders. Bob Jica, I mean, we talked about him before. He's an interesting character. He's probably like the last of that era of the unique, like, dare I say weird is the term. He's still doing what he does, but he's kind of pigeonholed himself, I think, by hanging on to that whole, odd parts that are going to wear out at some point in time. I think I heard him say in episode a couple years ago that he's only got like 50 of these some odd parts left to build this particular amp with, and then he's going to have to figure something else out. And it's like, that's great. Build those 50 more amps, and then what's going to happen in 20 years when something needs to get replaced or there's a failure? Like, there are no more parts for it anymore, period. Because you used the last 50 of them to build them, right? It's that kind of crap that I talk about with the Ubiquiti, or why I like Ubiquiti so much. Just, you know that you can go down to the parts store and order it next week. That's the kind of the thing. So that's what I'm hope we're gonna build here in doing this kind of stuff. As far as a business for myself goes, I don't think I'm ever gonna be quitting my day job, to be honest. Like, if I can find a way to make YouTube, churn out a dime for me, that'll be one thing, but not counting on it. It's cool that I make a couple bucks here and there, but yeah. Maria, you get to work on a time. Yeah. I wish. I can't see into the future. That's for sure. That's just my feeling. There was a video that came out not too long ago that Dave Friedman was saying that, guitarists don't like innovation, and he's not wrong. Like, we don't care for innovation. We don't adapt to it. And I think most of it just comes down to is that you can't fix what's not broken, right? There's nothing wrong with these vintage amps, but I think even Dave has admitted to himself that he can't even break free from what he's currently in. No, not Dave. He's done. Like, he's not that guy anymore. How he got to where he got to is largely in part to where he was when he got into doing it. He was a tech for, like SIR or something like that. So he had ins in the industry already and was doing that kind of stuff. So he kind of had that place, and obviously he had some sort of money to back into, to back it. A lot of different things, but I think if you ask him now, he's not actually the guy that's designing a lot of this stuff. He can come up with the idea and he'll fiddle fart around with it, but he's said it openly in one of his last videos that he sends off for a PCB that has a rough idea of what it is. And, obviously he's just kind of mainly doing Marshall kind of copies. I mean, I don't think he even hides the fact that he's basically just doing Marshall copies. The Jose Arredondo mod, like, everybody knows that one. I don't know it because I don't copy, but he's just taking other people's work, implementing it in there, doing kind of his little flavor to it. And he's saying that, within a couple of renditions, he can generally get it done. Has the PCB redone to suit it. And he said the word PCB. So when you look at those boards that he's got, they look nice from the top because they look like eyelet boards. They're not eyelet boards. It's just an eyelet board with a PCB trace on it. That's what it is. So you just kind of have to take it in stride like that, knowing that the future of guitar amplifiers is not paved. Well, no, the future of guitar amplifiers will be paved with dead PCB amps. Let's say that. The ones that are going to rise to the top are going to be the point-to-points and the turret boards and the real eyelet boards. The ones where a human actually went in there and built that thing one by one. Yes, they are going to be more expensive, but you get what you pay for. Truly, you get what you pay for. And I think it's a little more it's personal when you actually know who touched it and put it together. Especially if you can get to a point where you have somebody that you can put a face to or something like that, which is kind of the only reason I finally decided I was going to have to show this mug. Yeah, options are good. Everything's good. I mean, Diesel kind of has the market pinned on the whole, option overload, if you will. I mean, they got MIDI, they got effects loops for effects loops and stuff like that. You can have 4 different channels with the VH4, and you can do all kinds of this and that. They've got an LCD screen in their newest version of it and stuff like that. It's insane what you can do if you take that kind of technology head on and run with it. But that is the problem with it again, though, is that a lifetime amplifier? what happens when that chip is no longer made anymore because they're using some stupid chip that goes outdated or something like that? Or that LCD screen, like how long are they going to make that LCD screen for? And if it starts to fail, right? It's like all those little things. And I think that's why a lot of guitarists don't really do well with this kind of technology boom, innovation, if you want to call it that, is because we understand at the end of the day, there's only one or two sounds you need at any given point in time. Like when you're doing that song that you're recording and it inspires you, there's only one sound that does that. And if I can tell you right now, I don't think there's an amp on the planet that does it all. Not a VH4, not a this, not a that, not a Mesa. You know what I mean? Like they get you pretty close. Like they get you a really good clean, they get you a pretty good crunch, and they get you a really good lead. But they're never going to be the best of all three of those. Like if you want the best clean in the world, you're going to go out and you're going to have to find the amp for you that does that best clean in the world. You want the best crunch in the world. You're going to have to find that amp that does that for you, and then that best lead tone in the world. Like it might be three different amps, but there's not one that does the best of all three in one yet. I don't think. Like the best clean, the best crunch, and the best lead all in one amp that suits everybody. Because my idea of what a great lead tone is probably a lot more different than other people's. And I can't even get the best of what I want in one amp. That's why I try to focus kind of on the clean to mean thing. The clean aspect of it is that you can put a pedal in there, and the amp will do exactly what you expect that pedal to do. And then if you want to take it to the next level with the amp, you can, and it does what that amp does, and it's an inspiring sound in and of itself. But you really don't get the best of both. It's really, really difficult. That's been my experience with it. And it's super subjective, as Ghost Boner is saying. Like, you just never know. Like, everybody's idea of what a great this or that is totally different. As if, like Offset saying, like, his crunch comes from the Mesa. And it's not that Mesas sound bad. It's not that I dislike Friedman's, like, the sound overall. It was kind of interesting. So Mr. Cavalier, we talked about him before, my friend from up the street, the electrical engineer, he had a Friedman JJ Jr. or whatever the hell they call it. And his initial impression of it before he had ever gotten a hold of any of my amps was it was great. He loved it. It was fun to play. It did all those fun little things that he likes. Right. Well, then he got a hold of my amps and, he kind of fell in love with them, and now he supports them holistically and yada, yada, yada. And then he got a chance to get a hold of another JJ Jr., expecting that he was going to have the same impression of it. Like, it's just a great all around amp. And he's like, no, yeah, I played it for 5 minutes and instantly wanted to go back to playing your amps. Just because whatever reason, right? Mine just do that thing for him. Who'd have thunk, right? Never knew in a million years that, somebody down the street from me who can, do what he does, would be that interested in what I'm doing. You just never know. So that's what kind of keeps me going, is that kind of stuff here. So that's what I'm hoping Pothos is going to find, is that he's going to get this thing and it's going to inspire him and take him down a whole different journey. So, and the circle jerk goes on. It's true though. Like, the innovation, it goes both ways. You know what I mean? Like, everybody's kind of inspired in some aspect to something someone else has already done. And I'm not that much different. Like, my 18 watt, I love it to death. Like, and it's nothing like a Marshall 18 watt, but it started life as a Marshall 18 watt. Like, there's no ifs, ands, or but about it. It's essentially an 18 watt that's been modified, if you want to call it modified, but it's just so far removed from anything that they did with any of that model that it's just an 18 watt in terms that it uses the same power transformer and output transformer and an EZ81 for the phase, or not phase, excuse me, for the rectification. Like I didn't have to go that way with it. It's just I did. So, and it just does the thing. I don't know how, don't know why. It makes zero freaking sense. Thank you, Offset. I appreciate that. And that's the big thing too, is the aesthetics of it too. Like, I don't know. All the guitar amps I've ever gotten, I've never looked at one and gone, man, that is so freaking cool. Like the look of it is just awesome, right? You know what I mean? Like I just want to, you know, go into a corner with my bottle of lotion and a towelette and, you know, just saying for lack of a better way to put it, but never saw an amp like that. And the Crate Blue Doo-Doo was the only one that was kind of breaking away from it at that time, and it was the only one at that time that did that with the thing, so you could actually kind of see the transformers, you can kind of actually see the tubes, and they put that little, it was literally Mylar film. They literally took that, you know, the safety blanket stuff, and they tacked it to the back so it looked like a mirror, and then they put these little orange lights up behind each of the power tubes, so it had that glow to it, right? And it was just like, oh, okay. Now there's a lot of amps kind of doing that where they do the backlit thing so you can kind of see the inside of the cabinetry glow, but none of them do the mirror thing like I do. So don't you ever do the mirror thing. That is a me thing. That is me. All right? That is me. Patent pending. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Crab. He's out of like Ukraine or something like that. And he does, yeah, mostly clones. I did read up on him. I thought there was something that was a little odd. I can't remember what it was, but I know it was the clone thing. And most of these guys are doing some sort of like backlighting. Even Bad Cat's doing it now. They got their newest model, and it looks, the gray on the front kind of looks something like what Bogner would do. And then they put like a blue light in there or something like that. You still can't see anything in there though. It just looks like it glows. I don't know. I'm the one who does it right though. Mine looks classy. Doesn't look like I'm trying to, yeah. I know a lot of people like the toroidal transformers. I'm not a huge fan of the toroidal. Like they do a thing, but it's, let's just say that there's not enough of them out there. They're not as readily available for just about any given design aspect that you can come up with. So it's difficult. Like I want to say it would be fun to get into that, but I also kind of like the look of that transformer. It's kind of, you know, like the standard conventional transformers. They look like this giant monolith sitting in there. You know, it's like this just giant black orb in there. That's kind of cool in and of itself. Whereas this round circular thing that looks like UFOs, kind of, I don't know. They are supposedly quieter and a little more efficient, but I don't think efficiencies are a problem. Size wise, you know, obviously a traditional transformer, which is vertically, you know, kind of mounted for the most part, is probably a little more space efficient, I guess you could say. What is the car dealer? Oh, Team YDNA. John, you're just going to give me all kinds of shit, aren't you? You're just going to give me nothing but shit today. What if? There's a lot of what ifs. You didn't lose because he was from out of the country. AC, glad to see you're still in the house playing the game. But yeah, there's a bunch of them out there. There's a couple new ones. What's it, like Lickturn Audio or something like that? I can't remember the gentleman's channel that he has like just a bazillion of these amps. And they're all high gain. You know, he's got every orange, every Mesa, every Angle, every this, every that. But I think he's been playing the Lickturn Audio one or whatever it is quite a bit lately. There's so many of them out there you can't keep up. And every day you look, if you look hard enough, you'll find there's always another boutique company that pops in. It's kind of crazy if you think about it. It's time for another beverage though. So give me a second here. Let's go on to our 112 proof. This stuff's heavy duty. I mentioned that the other drink at 95 proof would put some hair on your peach. This is 112. This is Rod and Hammer's. This is their cask strength here, their cask bourbon. This will put the hair on the peach. Oh yeah. Clink. We're gonna set that right there. All right. It's tough, man. I'll tell you what, like, I don't know if you saw that Valhalla amp company, Valhalla Amplifiers or whatever, that I showed several episodes back. They have since changed their marketing propaganda, if you want to call it that. It's like they put their prices on there and they showed some pictures of the guts, and I don't know if they got a hold of my video or not that kind of pointed them out, but their entire website's completely different now. None of the prices are shown. It's a completely different, website now. And they made it a little bit more classy looking, a little more inviting. They didn't use the AI photos where like it was obviously the same wood grain on every amp. And it was just like the color was changed from red to blue to yellow to green or whatever the hell it was. Like those little things where it cheapened it up hugely, because you look at it and go, that's obviously the same exact freaking thing. They just changed the name on the amp and they used this filter to change the color of the wood. It's like those little sort of things there that you're just like, oh my God. And then they're going to charge $17,000. You just saw the math on mine. For $25 an hour, if I spent $200, it would be $5,000. Like, that they're not spending that kind of money. Come on, you can't. You just can't. You can't. I would love to sell my shit for 25 grand. But it's not a 5-channel amp, and it's not pushing like 500 watts like Andy's trying to do. Freaking Andy. I haven't seen him in a minute. Where's he at? Did he dip on us? Yeah, he was there a little bit ago. I don't mind there he is. I don't mind the Rev stuff. I mean, obviously it's just another company that's just doing kind of their thing. Doing their kind of partnership that they have with Two Notes, kind of makes sense. I own a Two Notes Torpedo Captor X. It totally makes sense to own one, but it sounds like Dookie in the room by itself. So if you're using a Torpedo Captor X as a load box to play in the room or in the actual space, does not work. It is literally meant either for recording or for sending the sound of your rig as you would like it to be mic'd and heard out of a PA system that direction, while you still monitor yourself on the stage at that volume. It's the only way it freaking works. That's my experience with it. It does not work for any kind of... Yes, you can make your rig quieter in the room, but it sounds like doo-doo. And I don't think there's a company yet that really does the best of both. Dare I say, like, maybe Fryette and Boss are kind of onto something, because they're kind of just doing a reamp. So I don't know if you know anything about like the Fryette, like the their load box thing or whatever they got, or the Boss Waza freaking tube amp expander. All that is a load box. So you're plugging your amp into it and it eats all that energy. 100% of it just turned into heat. That's what happens. And then all they're doing is they're doing the processing through the effects loop, this, that, and the other, and then they're reamping it. So there's another amplifier built into that box. It's like 100 watts or whatever it might be. And then it just reamplifies it. Same with the Fryette. It literally takes all the energy from your amplifier and converts it into heat, dumps it into nothing, and then it just strips a little bit of a signal off of that and then reamplifies it again. I think that's kind of the best way to do that whole, loading thing and making it sound like a normal amp in the room, because you're literally just taking, that and then reamplifying it the same kind of way you would if you were just playing it in the room. But how to do all that other stuff with, it hasn't been a company yet that does it in stereo, and I kind of think that's the only sensible way to do it if you're going to do these things. Is like my friend down the street, Mr. Cavalier, he takes my amp, he runs it into like an air brake. No, he uses two different things. So he runs it into a Palmer DI first. So the Palmer DI is just kind of like It's not exactly a load box, but it's a load box. So it does strip the signal off that you can use either for line level or for recording level. And it has like a little mic emulation stuff in it and all that. Works pretty good actually. But then it has another output that's just straight through, right? So it has to be 8 ohms, right? Because it's an 8 ohm load box. So you plug in an 8 ohm tap into your amplifier and then 8 ohms into your cabinet. But it's not dumbed down. It's not an attenuator. It's just a load box. So you don't have to plug a speaker into it. But if you don't plug a speaker into it, then nothing comes out except for out of the line and the, you know, the mic emulation output, right? I'm here. What's your email? Oh, well, if you're asking for my email, it's this one right here. Right here. Not there. Here. Sorry. Clicking on the wrong screen. It's right here. Email me there. Right. So there's that. That's like a way to do it, right? To me, that's the best way to do it, but none of them are doing it. What do you call it? Stereo. So you plug your mono rig in and then it amplifies it out stereo. Well, that's what my friend Michael is doing, is he's taking, you know, my rig or my amp and he's plugging it into his Palmer, and then he strips a signal out of that to go into his effects, you know, pedal board. And then that goes into a stereo amplifier. So what comes out of his stereo pedal board, so he goes in mono, out stereo, that goes to a stereo amplifier that he uses a left and a right speaker cab for. Then he goes out of the Palmer DI into an air brake, a Marshall air brake, which is an attenuator, and he uses that to dumb down the dry signal. So that's the actual loud part that everybody needs to tame down, is the actual amp itself. So he can get the crunch that he wants, gets the kind of the tone that he wants from the amp at the volume he wants, and then he can turn up the stereo stuff for his effects loop and stuff like that. But it's all post amplifier, if you want to look at it that way. So since it's all still going out of a guitar amp rig, it sounds like a ginormous, you know, he's got a wet, dry, wet kind of rig going on. My email is right here. That one? Or are you looking for someone else's email? Or are you looking for my personal email? Or are you looking for someone else's email? Left and right stereo, yeah. But there's not a one box solution yet that has that. That's kind of what I was getting at. So, like the Fryette stuff, you know, he's got some that does something like that, but they have a stereo effects loop in it. But the amp side of it itself, none of them have gone stereo yet. So you cannot have a wet, dry, wet with any of these things in a single one box solution. Oh, yeah, send it right here. Right here, legacyamplification@gmail.com. You can send it there. Or you can send it to... I'm just trying to think. Have we not sent an email back yet? Yeah, send it right here. That's the one, right there. legacyamplification@gmail.com. It is invisible like your boner. That is not true. It's right here. Just gotta look. It's right there. Right there. Okay, series or parallel? It has to be series. You can't do parallel. So here's the downside. Well, okay, each one has kind of its upside and downside, if you will. If you do parallel, you can maintain the tone of your amp. But then that means that all of the effects that you use in that loop must be minus dry. So they can't have any of the dry signal in it. Or you're going to combine both of your dry signals together. So whatever tone or phase shift, and when I'm saying phase, I mean time difference, right, between the two. If they come in at a different time, latency, which will happen in a digital rig, then it will cause all kinds of problems. So that is why Parallel is not as sought after. It's great when it's not having any effect that is dry going through it, only wet, because you maintain the tone of your actual signal through the amp. But the second you add another dry signal into it, or mix anything else that can affect what works with the dry, it goes to shit. So that's why series is best if you can use it, is because you can use any mix of wet and dry in the effects loop that you want to get the sound that you want, and you basically just turn the amp into an amplifier at that point. You're basically just treating the amplifier section as what it's meant to do, which is amplify the sound. But most all effects loops have some sort of tonal impact on your signal, and because of that, they generally degrade the tone. It's putting one more thing in the loop, and one more thing might be the thing that breaks the camel's back. Most effects loops don't sound very good, which is kind of why we're going with, I moved it. Yeah, I put it away. It was right here in front of me, but I moved it away. In either case, which is why I decided to go with that LM151. It's already made. It's already well vetted, if you will. There's multiple people that have used it with success. It works. My intention is to be able to make it so you can turn it on and off, so it'll be in or out. And if you like the way it sounds with it out, that's great. You can run the amp just like you normally would. If you have to use effects, then you have to use effects. It would probably be smart if I made it so it's always in the loop and tune the amp around it, so that way it always sounds the same regardless of whether you have the effects on or off. But that poses its own challenge. That's its own challenge. Objectively, you would want to make it so that the effects loop is always in circuit, so that its tonal impact is the same whether the loop is on or off. But then what you do is you have another switch that switches between having the send go out and then something come back in or not, and it just bridges the two across. So you still use the things, the send and return, but it just bridges it internally, that sort of thing. Objectively speaking, series is better though, because it doesn't matter then what you do with the blending of your dry versus your wet. That's all. Let's see here. There you go. I'm just reading through the comments. Sorry. I know we're kind of turning this into a longer thing than it needs to be, but since everybody's here and we're all chit-chatting, that's good. I prefer series for that reason. I have played with an amp that did have an option for parallel, and it, like I say, it does sound better because you're not affecting the actual signal that you want to hear. The problem is you have to use only effects that carry a dry signal, and most effects don't have a full wet that you can just blend in. So yeah, okay, send me a logo too. It's right there, you can see it right here, right there. That's my email address. If you're interested, send it. And if you just send it. I'm there. I'm easy to get in touch with. I'm fun to talk to too. So let's see here. I've been watching. Oh, okay, yeah, the masterclass. I've seen all the posts. I'm not a member yet. It's tough. Like, I know a lot of what Andy's doing, so it's tough for me to spend that kind of money every month to learn how to do something I kind of already know how to do. It's always nice to know how someone else is doing something, though. Just you never know what you can learn, right? It's not that I'm trying to be a copycat or this, that, or the other, or that I think I'm doing it better or anything like that. It's just for me, I hate I'm just saying this is more for Andy. For me, I hate having more subscriptions to crap that I don't really want to have. That's not the words to use, but you know what I mean. Like, the last thing I need is another damn subscription. considering what the material is. Like, I don't know. That's not going to land very well. I know that words horribly. All I'm saying is, it's not for me. I'm not the buyer for that. But if you're interested in how this stuff is done in a more direct, one-to-one kind of way, obviously that's the type of stuff. I'm a bastard. I know, right? Fucking dick. I love you. It's not what I mean. You know what I mean. I don't need to know what you're doing. I'm interested in what you're doing. I just don't need to learn how to do it from you that way and pay you money to. There's no way to say that nicely and land proper. But you know what I mean. Nobody's subscribing to my shit either, so. Can you daisy? Yes. So can you daisy with patch cable? Send and return. You could create kind of a quasi. Yeah, right. You could create kind of a quasi parallel slash whatchamacallit. You're still going to run into the same problem though, because you have to think of the time. So imagine my fingers, right? They're pretty squared up right there, right? Well, if one is forward in time, right? So latency, we're talking latency. So let's say you have a digital pedal, right? So analog, for all intents and purposes, just think of it as the speed of light. So analog works at just like 99.99% of the speed of light. So the second it goes in, it's coming out, right? Well, if you run anything through anything that's digital, so your your Strymons or many of these other pedals that have like a bunch of the delay kind of crap going in, all these modern pedals that have like CMOS chips in them and all that kind of stuff, that's all digital. Anything digital is going to have latency, and latency means time difference, right? So what goes in is going to have milliseconds before it goes out. Now, if you can imagine, when you're running analog with, non-analog digital, there's always going to be a time difference, and that time difference is going to slip the phase. And if you slip the phase, there's no telling what kind of shit's going to go on, Do not confuse phase with polarity. All right, so polarity is turning what was once a plus into a minus, or vice versa. Phase is the time relationship thereof, right? So you can have something that's 180 degrees out of polarity and still have it be in phase if you slip the time by 180 degrees, right? That just means that a plus has become a minus, but then you slip it by, half a cycle, 180 degrees, and that means that minus side is in line with the other minus side of that same signal, but they are slipped in time by 180 degrees. To you, it'll sound just fine. You might not notice anything, but it's still not 1-to-1 anymore. It's, 180 degrees difference. Those are the things that I try to deal with in audio every day when doing like subs and stuff like that. Like there's all kinds of things that you can think about. It's like, what am I willing to give up when I'm doing this cardioid subarray? Like, is the, rearward cancellation more important to me than the thump out front? Or do I care more about having the thump and, coherency out front and forget about all the noise on mush on the stage? Those are the pros and cons that you're weighing out. A lot of the times you're doing whatever the artist is going to dictate, right? So, if you got somebody like Lady Gaga who doesn't want to hear any bass on the stage, then you're going to be doing a lot of cardioid subarrays because she doesn't want bass on the stage. I did sound for, what's that guy's name? Oh gosh, he was famous. He's like from the 1980s and 70s and stuff like that. He was famous. I can't remember his name off the top of my head, but in any case, I did sound for this guy. He's an old school player, hates bass, does not like bass on the stage at all. And if he gets any kind of inclination that there's any kind of sub content building up on his stage, he'll stop the show right then and there and be like, "Hey, sound guy, turn that shit down. I can't hear anything." Just like, oh my God, really, bro? And then you got his engineer in the back that's running the monitors going, dude, it's not you. Don't worry about it. Just do something, turn it down, whatever it is. He just doesn't like it. And it's just like, oh, okay, you know, damn, we made it through 2/3 of the way through the show and never had a problem. And finally at the ass end of the show, now he's got a problem. It is what it is. No, it's not Sting. It's I can't remember what his name is, but I don't know. You know what I mean. Kind of like reggae-ish. He kind of has that song like Mirrors in the Bathroom. I don't know. You probably know it just by that alone or something like that. Or Writings on the Bathroom. I don't know. You can tell how into his music I really was. But in either case, you just never know what you're going to get when you work with some of these musicians. I did sound for Michael Bolton once. And you'd be blown away by how much monitor this guy wants for somebody who's just literally singing and playing guitar or something like that to backing track. It was inane the amount of energy that was coming out of the monitor rig. Right? Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. You just never know. I did sound for not Chuck Berry. What's the other guy? Maybe it was Chuck Berry. No, Chubby Checker. I did sound for Chubby Checker a couple times. He was a cool cat, but he really likes a loud monitor mix too. And like, it wasn't like a huge event or anything like that. It was, small, intimate event, but he wanted quite a bit of monitor. And I was just like, really, bro? Like, you need that much? Like, I'm not even in front of that speaker and I don't want to be in front of it. You just never know. Chubby Checker's a cool cat. And you can tell he's been around this shit a long time. Like, somebody comes up and, oh, can I take a picture with you? And he's like, you can't see what I mean, but like he goes, all right, here's what we're going to do. All right. He stands here and he grabs her and he pulls her in tight. He's like, all right, look right there. And then and then he's like, okay, hold on. And he like directs how those pictures are going to be taken to that person. It's funny. I don't know if it's deafness or not. I'm starting to notice, like, for my age, I'm doing better than my age should be. Like, I can still hear 17K, but I remember when I could hear 18K. I remember when I could. 17K is getting challenging for me. So 16K, I'm 46, so I'm still doing better than I should for that age. Considering my career path, where you're in loud volumes a lot. So it's not necessarily conducive to maintaining your hearing. Another interesting, weird oddity. So my ears hear differently. One has a little bit better top end, the other one not so much. One has a little bit more low end, and the other one not so much. The mid-range on both my ears is pretty close, but it's just interesting that like the opposite ear is hearing more of one and less of the other than the other side. Test results, test-wise, like I'm sensitive to a 0.5 dB of volume in a test situation. I'm sensitive to a 0.5 cent or a 1/4 cent. No, it's a 0.5 cent. I'm sensitive to a 0.5 cent in a test situation of pitch, by the way. That means pitch. So, I don't know. In a test world, I'm pretty dangerous. Like, I'm up there. But that doesn't do you any good because the real world is completely different. It doesn't mean anything. So, let's get back out of this guy here. And then let's turn that off as well. Did he do it? Yes, he did the twist. Yes, he did. For sure, he did the twist. You know he did. He was actually a really cool cat to work with. He just gets it. Like, he's been around this for so long. His girlfriend / wife / manager, she obviously knows the game a bit. And he's, he wears a wig or whatever. He just does what he does. And he do the twister. Yeah. That's not how he talks either. Did the top 5 win a t-shirt? No. So top 3. So the top 3 win a t-shirt. The first person out of the game wins a t-shirt. I believe that was either Maria or Mustang Sally. I can't remember. I think it was Maria Brown. I don't know. I could be wrong. I got to go back through my thing. I should have taken notes at the time, but I'll have to go back through this and listen. So the first person to lose or to get eliminated gets a t-shirt. Nobody placed any side bets. I was trying to get some side bet action going on, but if you were to have bet on correctly on who lost the first round, you know, the first one out, then you would have gotten a t-shirt as well. And same for who won. So you could have placed your bet on who was going to win, and you would have earned a t-shirt with that. Now, I also mentioned that if you wanted a t-shirt and you didn't care to try to win it via the side bets, $20. If you want to super chat $20, I'll send you a t-shirt. Just hit me up via, you know, send a super chat for $20 and then hit me up via this guy right here. Or excuse me, this guy right here. And I will send you a t-shirt. So the top 3 are going to get a t-shirt just because they made it to the top 3. And then I was going to do it so that, well, Internet Money is going to get a t-shirt anyway, just because he's put so much energy and work into this. So John, send me a thing letting me know what size you are. I'm going to send a t-shirt to Riley as well. No, I haven't worked with Barry Manilow, but I did work with Barry Manilow's drummer. He's actually a really cool cat. I got to work with a keyboardist for Weird Al Yankovic as well. He's a cool cat as well. I got to work with some cool people, but I shit you not. It's inane the number of people I've worked with over the years. But yeah, Riley's gonna get a t-shirt as well. So Riley, please do send me your mailing address so I can send you a t-shirt. And then I was gonna, yeah, the top 3. I was also gonna send a shirt to Andy and Amber. Oh damn, we got my first dollar today. Thank you, Offset. I appreciate that. $1 is not enough to get a t-shirt though. Got to be 20. I appreciate it though. Thank you. So yeah. I don't know if I've got a good radio voice. I don't know about that. I hate my voice, to be honest. Really do hate my voice. On occasion. Yes, good. Thank you. Please do. On occasion, it's deep enough to my liking. I do spend a bit of time in the pre-work, I guess, if you want to call it that, trying to make this thing set up so it can get kind of that low, deep, thunderous voice that all the ladies like when they're sitting next to the speaker. But that's not the way I generally talk. The wife kind of gets thrown back on occasion because sometimes I'll be like, no. And then she's like, shut up. It's not how you talk. I was like, well, not generally, but, if I'm by myself or something like that, I'm generally a little bit down-tuned. I just don't normally. Okay, yeah. That's fine, too. That works, too. Offset, that's totally fine. Yeah, we can work that out. I'm down with that. Make sure you send me your size. I can tell you this. I'm a large. That doesn't tell you much because I'm not wearing a shirt that you can see. But I'm a large myself. I'm 5'8", and I'm somewhat stocky. I think I got a 42-inch chest, something like that, and 18-inch arms or something like that. Semi-burly. I don't know. So if that's any indication, medium's a little tight. This is a medium that's on me right now, and it's essentially skin tight. So I would say most guys are probably gonna be a large to extra large. If it's for your lady, she'll probably be a medium, or I'm assuming she'll be a medium, or small. But just let me know what you want. We'll get you. Same with you, John. I'm pretty sure John's gonna be either a large or an extra large. Andy, I think you're probably a large. You fill out your shirts pretty well, but you're also a little bit taller too. So I'm gonna assume that you're probably a large to fit casually. 6'2", you're definitely gonna want a large then. 6'2", you might even want an extra large if you want. My shirts are pretty long in the waist, which is nice. That's what I kind of like, so it covers up the extra large. Yeah, we'll get you an extra large. That's cool. That's cool. If you want me to, we can work that out. I don't know. And sweating it. Yeah, let's go. pull out my best, what's his freaking knuckle? What's that guy that recently passed away from the 1980s that did all that shit? The super curly hair? I can't remember his name. But I remember watching him on television. Not like actually watching him, but I remember, you scroll through the channels and you're like, what is this goofball? Had shorts like, up to here. Maybe large, you're not sure now? They're longer in the waist. If you're like a 42 inch in the chest, then the large will fit you pretty well. They're longer in the waist, which I kind of like because I got like a short midsection. I got longer legs than my midsection kind of point to. That's what kind of makes me look stockier. So I kind of like longer shirts because it kind of makes me look taller, I guess. Richard Simmons, yeah, that's the one. That guy. I remember when I was a kid just seeing him, I was like, what the hell? I didn't get it at the time. It didn't land on me until I was like in my teen years or something like that. Like, that guy's definitely a little fruity. I don't know. Maybe he is, maybe he isn't. I don't think he actually was. That was the kind of the interesting thing about it, but whatever. Moving on. I think we've kind of gotten through everything, guys. There's 9 of you here right now, which is great. I love that I've gotten as long as we have out of this thing. What is it? 2:41. It's already 3 p.m. Damn. That means I've been here for like 4 hours. Ugh. I didn't think this is going to be 4 hour long. So yeah, to kind of solidify everything, and I'm out of my beverage. Speaking of which, Dr. Pepper or Red Bull? You decide. Dr. Pepper or Red Bull? Help me out. Because I think I'm done drinking. I've had enough day drinking for one day. This 112 did the biz. I'm well tuned. So we need to slow the roll. I just don't know if I want to go with Dr. Pepper or Red Bull. If we're going to stick in here for a little bit longer, we need to come up with something else. I do have another Foster's, but I don't know if I want to go with Foster's. And you guys are all of a sudden quiet. Dr. Pepper! It's good enough for me. Ha ha! Never mind me while I wipe down my ice cold Dr. Pepper. All right. This one doesn't do the thing though. I'm still waiting for some sponsorship too, by the way. Rod and Hammer and Crowbar, my local bourbon heroes. If you're interested, hit me up. I'm all about some love and support. There we go. So yeah, I think we've kind of gotten through the effects loops. We've gotten kind of through some of the sound stuff. We've gotten through who the winner is. Pothos89, thank you so much. Dude, you have no idea. You guys are missing out. I wish I could portray this amp a little bit better. I'm going to try to maybe do like one more farewell video on it or something like that to try to let you know what you missed out on. The hope is that others that see this will kind of go like, oh, I had an opportunity to win this and all I had to do is spend a little bit of time. Like, duh. Like, just a little bit of time. That's all I asked for is just a little bit of your time. So, Crowbar. Yeah, right? Crowbar. Right there. That is actually, it's much smoother than the Rod and Hammer cask bourbon, but this is 112. It's cask strength. This one is definitely hair on the peach right here. Whereas the Crowbar it's 95 proof, so it's a little bit smoother. It's definitely just easier to drink, I guess, if you will. It doesn't put as much hurt on either. I'm essentially 2 beers and 2 glasses of whiskey down, and it's just starting to, the buzz is coming. So, are there any other questions before we call it a day and we start getting things ramped up to, send this amp off? Anything else? We're gonna hit the freaking 3 or 4 hour mark, which baffles my mind. Anything else? Anything? Nobody? Something? I'm all about amplifiers, so you can talk to me all day about them if you want to continue the conversation. Well, I think that just about does it then. You guys, I can't thank you enough. Just all the support, everything like that is just, this has been a hell of a journey this last few months. I'm kind of glad that some of the stress is over now. There's been a couple weeks where it was just like, I have to do this, I have to do this, I have to do this, because I needed to get things done. And there were some trials and tribulations with this amp, to be honest, especially towards the end when you couldn't mess it up anymore. So that's what also kind of drew out some of the time aspect on it a little bit, was just trying to make sure that there was no goofing it up. Sucks to think that, you know, one little slip and you can end the whole process. So we got through it. And then, of course, when it sounds as good as it does, you got to hear it. It's not a bad sounding amp by any stretch of the imagination. It was so nice to be able to come out on top in that regard. Next weekend, I do have an event that I am doing. I'm running sound for something out in Santa Barbara at the polo fields there. I'm not exactly certain what it is. It might be something for the police department. I can't remember. There's all kinds of stuff that's always going on in Santa Barbara, so you never know what's coming up. But and I'm one of those types. I've been doing this for so long, I don't ask questions. It's just tell me a time and a place, and I'll be there, and we'll ride. So in that regard, I'll be busy next week doing that. I am going to start on my project with the Cerberus first. What was your biggest learning curve building this amp, would you say? Ooh. You know, building the amp itself, let's break it down into two parts. The amp and the cabinet, okay? So obviously it's one and one because you can't have one without the other, but the amp itself, not much of a learning curve. It landed exactly the way I thought it was going to land. Good night, everybody. Offset, take care, my man. Thank you so much for your support and just hanging out with us. But obviously, having done my research on the original 5E3 and some of its shortcomings, and then listening to some of its sound samples and trying to assess like how and why it sounds that particular way, right? You just kind of get this idea. Thank you, Offset. I appreciate that. And thank you for playing, man. I appreciate it. There'll be more. You'll get another opportunity for sure. So there's that. Like, you just kind of do a little bit of research into the back end of it. Like, what makes this amp kind of tick? And then you go through and you're like, okay, what can I do that makes it kind of the same amp, but resolve some of those things that I dislike about it? And for me, the dislike was that blatty distortion, like really ratty sounding, and the fuzzy, almost like fuzz type distortion that it has. Like those are the two major things I was trying to get rid of. Now, there's two ways you can do that. One is to tighten up the power supply a little bit and reduce the coupling caps. So Riley's on me with this one for sure. Reducing the coupling caps. Now, I did not reduce the coupling caps in the power amp section. I know that he's kind of big on it being the place where you manage that kind of stuff, but for me, it just depends on where you're having the problem at. If you neuter the front end of the amp a lot, you know, to the point where you can't throw enough energy at the power amp section to get it to go into blocking distortion, then it really doesn't matter, right? Like, there's this point where a little bit of blocking distortion is kind of the thing, right? That's kind of what makes that amp be what it is. I didn't have that problem, but I neutered just enough of it on the front end of the amp that wasn't so much of a problem. Some of that came by stoutening up the power supply a little bit. So I went with a lower value power transformer, but a more stout, I guess, rectifier. So instead of using like a 5U4 or 5Y3 or whatever the heck they use in a normal 5E3, I used a GZ34, which is a 5AU4, if you want to look at it that way, right? So that was much stiffer, much less voltage drop. So I had about the same voltage on the plates of the power tubes and the remainder of the tubes to make it kind of be more or less a 5E3, but getting rid of some of those gnarly characteristics of it. There's going to be less power sag. So it's going to maintain a little bit better. And then just the other thing that I did that was different was I went with a parallel triode in the front end. That's kind of my thing. It's a thing I do. So it's like basically taking both the channels of a 5E3 and combining them together, right? So did that. And that obviously does something a little bit different. And then I just changed up the tone stack. So instead of having a normal tone stack where, you know, you cut highs and add lows or however their tone stack works, but, you know, I don't have that. Mine just cuts the lows. The high cut function of it was put into the power amp section. So that changes it up obviously a little bit as well. And then I went with a post-phase master volume, which allows you to kind of blend between which one you get this and that from. I will say this, if you're a true fanatic of the way a 5E3 works, you're not going to like this master volume. Just turn it all the way up. It's the same as it being out of circuit anyway. So just turn the master volume all the way up and just treat it like a normal 5E3 and then use the volume. It's that simple. So there's that. That part wasn't the challenge. For me, the challenge is always in the cabinetry. I'm always trying to think a few steps ahead, but you don't know what your challenge is going to be sometimes until it's too late. And for me, it's like, even as much planning as I do ahead, you just kind of get to this point where you're just like, shit, I didn't think about that. How are we going to work around this problem? And then you come up with that answer and you just keep kind of doing that. So the hardest part for me in any amp build still to this day is the cabinetry. It's just how to make it so it's easy for me to build and easy for you to maintain or repair if the need comes. This one is easy enough. I can tell you right now that if you ever take this amp out of the cabinet, getting that little magnet to go back into its spot and stay there while you're pushing the amp in the rest of the way is going to be the biggest challenge. If you get it, you're going to win, right? All you got to do is get it, and then you win. But when you don't, it freaking sucks, because by that point in time, you've already pushed it all the way back. You turn it on, and the light doesn't come on. You're like, son of a bitch, I must have missed it. All right, and then you go and you pull it back out, and you see that the freaking thing fell. So I put the thing back too far to really get your finger on it. I should have moved it just a little bit closer. All those little things go through your head on how to deal with these problems. So the biggest learning curve on this particular amp, there wasn't one other than simple wins. Keep it freaking simple, stupid. KISS theory. The cabinetry is what hurt me on this one. And I knew it was going to hurt, because I was kind of trying to do two birds and one stone with this one. With this amp, I wanted to make it so it was more of a production style. So the way I built this one was the way I was going to build all the remainder of them. Tried to do that. But then as you do it, you kind of learn, like, this didn't work, that didn't work. You know, I need to do this, I need to do that. So I need to go through and alter yet again some of my construction processes. And the beautiful thing is in the future, you won't really notice the difference, because it's still going to do and look exactly the same. It's just a different process for me. So what I can say, the largest learning curve in building amplifiers is the process itself. So if your challenge isn't so much making the circuit, let's say you copy an amp, right? Well, copying an amp is easy. You already know what it's going to look like. You already kind of have a good idea of what it's going to sound like. All the trouble's already been worked out for you. Well, then it's just going to literally be, how do you do A, B, C, D, E, F, G, etc. That is the trick. So that's my guess, big takeaway in that 5-minute monologue. The hope is that most of you probably won't be dealing, I guess this isn't the hope, but I mean, most of you probably won't be dealing with building a cabinet. I believe I saw a video, was it Riley that you were doing it? There was another gentleman that frequents my channel, but he was building an amp and he built the cabinetry and whatnot too. But I think most of us aren't going to be building the cabinetry. And if they do, they usually outsource it. I think Rift amps, I don't think he makes it in-house. I don't think he makes his cabinetry in-house. I think he has a company make it for him, and then he just applies his emblem to it. Same for Dr. Z. Dr. Z doesn't make his cabinetry in-house. He has it sent out. Same for Bad Cat. Bad Cat sends their stuff out. It's made somewhere else, and it's sent back to them, and then they complete construction in-house. So there's not a whole lot of companies that are building their chassis in-house. It is extremely difficult to do it and do it clean and efficiently. For me, the reason it's so difficult is just the intricacies of it. I have electronics that I run through the shell of the cabinetry. I have a mirror that I put in the back. I have lighting that I've got to get in there. It's part of the electronics, I guess. And then I use veneers on the inside and on the outside as well. So that means you have to make this cabinet that will, go together in such a way where one little fuck up isn't going to end your day. So, okay, Zilla makes rifts. Okay. Yeah. So, I mean, that makes sense. And most of the companies are going to do that. That's why a lot of these cabinets look the way that they do, like Marshalls and Friedman's and et cetera, et cetera. It's very, very efficient when you make it efficient. It's a lot easier to make a box that's just a black box and have one cover that comes off the front or the back. Mine, I don't have a cover that comes off. This one here, the only thing that comes off is a vanity plate, but you have to take 3 pieces of aluminum off to get to it. If you can get those 3 pieces of aluminum off, then you can get the vanity plate out. And with that vanity plate out, you can undo the 4 feet in the bottom of the amp and then slide it out. Objectively, you'll turn the amp upside down so that, it falls onto the veneer that I put in there, and then you can slide it out. It was designed in such a way that the shielding plate that I have in the bottom of the amp, that when you drop the amp down, it'll clear that vanity or the shielding plate. So when you pull it out, it doesn't drag on it. But yet when you tighten the screws up to hold the amp in place, lock it in place, it includes that as part of the circuit. That's what makes it work the way it does. So all those little things, mine had to be engineered down to a 64th of an inch. That's what I tried to do. I tried to engineer down to a 64th of an inch. Imagine that. And that's not that much. It's not like super precise, but that's the difference between getting the amp to push all the way to the back and then having like a highly visible gap versus being able to push it to the back and then leave, if you think about that, front and back, 64th of an inch. It's pretty tight tolerance, especially for something that's handmade. So that's the level of work I'm trying to do. Where most of these amps, I mean, if you're within a 32nd of an inch, it's close enough. And 32nd of an inch is pretty damn close, to be honest. But for me, that was too much. Like, I can see a 32nd inch of a gap from 5 feet away, for sure. And that's why I get killed when I, see the aluminum, like, cover or the aluminum vanity that goes around. Like, there is a 32nd inch of a gap on it because I missed it by that freaking much. So, unfortunately, I didn't buy enough pieces to redo that one. So it was like, well, I guess we're going to live with this. And I got the other one right, but just not that one. I don't know what it was, but, that's all there is to it. So that's it. That's all there is to it. Pothos, 89. Congrats, man. You win. I'm expecting, I haven't seen them yet, but I'm expecting a bunch of emails to be coming through my way here pretty shortly. I got a bunch of, okay, yeah. I got an email, or not an email. I got a text from Michael Cavalier actually. So, and then I do got a couple of emails from the amp side of things. So, you guys, I am going to call it. It is literally just about to turn 3 o'clock. So we've been at this for 4 hours straight now. So I just can't thank you all enough. Thank you again so much. And, well, you guys, I think we're just going to see you in the next one. I'm going to try to do a video next week. We'll see what we can pull off. There's not going to be a whole lot of movement in the next week. Like I mentioned, I do have a show coming up. But after that, it's kind of tapering down a little bit. So thank you so much. We'll see you in the next one. Take care. Goodbye.